All right, we are live. Everyone say hi to Twitch.
Hi,
Hello,
Twitch.
Twitch.
Hello.
Okay,
Hello, Twitch.
so we are back this week. This is All the Stars in the Sky. This is an interlude session, so this is a one-shot involving a team of kids with the Blackout Club as they try to investigate some things that are going on in Redacre that are a little bit unusual. This story will explain a few things that happened while our protagonists in All the Stars in the Sky were in Redacre Dreamscape. So these are things that happened while everyone was unconscious. Okay. So, we're gonna go ahead and first introduce everybody, and the character that you're playing. We'll go down the list, and then from there I will set the scene for you guys. First off, Echo, who are you?
Hi, I'm Echo. This is my first time playing a one shot, so this is going to be interesting. And I'm going to be playing a kid by the name of Atlas.
Thank you. Senti, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello everyone. I play Baxter in All the Stars in the Sky, but for this one shot, I play Harry, who
Thank
likes
you.
kicking doors in too.
Oh my god.
Sammy, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, everybody. My name is Sammy. I play Percy and Sam in All the Shadows on the Earth. Today I will be playing Celine.
Thank you. Shenanigans, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Shannon, and I'm going to be playing Sophia today, or Soph.
And finally, Niho, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi there, I'm Niho, and tonight I will be playing my lovely girl, Violet.
Cool. So tonight it is late or middle of winter. It is February, early February, still pretty chilly. It is about 6 p.m. and you guys are starting to get together to run a mission for the Blackout Club. You run a couple of missions a week. You guys have gotten kind of good at it. You've been with the club since right before sundown, and you've opted to stay in Redacre, at least for the time being. Each of you arrives at the boxcar at roughly the same time, but we're going to go ahead and go down the line and see what everybody's up to. Um, Atlas, as you arrive at the boxcar, what are you doing?
Seeing as they're like kind of the first one there, they are gonna awkwardly just kind of hang out in the doorway, look around, doesn't see anyone, and is just like shrugging to themselves, goes off to the corner, and is ready to wait for the others.
Harriet, as Atlas arrives, you arrive very shortly thereafter. What are you doing, Harry?
Harry's gonna go in the boxcar and look around for probably the grappling hook
Okie doke. At this
that he
point, we
made.
can we can go ahead and start taking your hero items. So, does Atlas have a hero item? Are you going to take one?
Um, yeah, they're gonna try and look for a taser.
Okie doke. Atlas takes a stun gun. Harry, you're taking a grappling hook.
Mm-hmm.
Okie doke. Celine, as Atlas and Harry are setting up their equipment, you arrive at the boxcar. What are you doing?
Um, I'm going to start trying to see if I can find any flashbangs, I guess.
Okie doke. We will come back around to your field equipment. What is the hero item that Celine is going to take?
Grappling hook.
Okie doke. Sophia, at this point, you are also arriving at the boxcar, stepping through the woods, and you see a couple of your teammates are already here. What are you doing?
So Soph is gonna stash away the Rubik's Cube that they were fidgeting with in their pocket, and head in.
Okie doke. Finally, Violet, are you already present in the boxcar? You're usually in a pile of sleeping bags.
Yeah, Violet's in her usual haunt, in the sleeping bags, but she'll get up and see if she can find a stun gun laying around.
Atlas and Harry, you hadn't noticed that Violet was here, but the pile of sleeping bags that had been in the corner is no longer a pile as it stands up and moves to go and start picking up equipment.
Ah, a monster!
Yeah,
Not a
Atlas is
monster.
definitely gonna do a double take, but she does not say anything.
Also, I'm gonna switch out the grappling hook with the trank gun
Okay,
or crossbow.
you're taking a crossbow. Okay.
Yeah.
So what hero item are you taking? You've got a crossbow, a stun gun, or a grappling hook.
I'm gonna take the crossbow.
That will give you one extra trank as well, so you can go ahead and mark that in your sheet. Violet, what are you working on for your hero item?
Violet's probably going to take a stun gun, and that should do it. She might try to see if she can find any extra bandages just laying around the car, though.
As you guys are getting ready, it's kind of a quiet night. All of you, let's go ahead and do our first roll of the night.
Oh no.
Go ahead and roll me an insight. So just to recap, in order to roll insight, you're going to look at how you have it ranked, if you have it ranked, on your sheet, and then you will roll fate space, then whatever your number is. If you don't have insight ranked, you just roll fate, and we will see how everyone is feeling tonight. Atlas is paying zero attention. Jesus, Harry, calm down.
Okay.
Damn.
Damn.
Okay. Atlas, you don't feel anything out of the ordinary. Nothing feels particularly different to you. It's just another night. You're just running some more missions. That's about as good as you've got. Um Violet, you're kind of in the same vein. You do kind of feel that something is a little bit off. You're not really sure. But it's probably just the foreboding from every night where your lives are in danger just because of the fact that you're not, thralls. The rest of you, Celine, Sophia, and Harry, you guys feel something is off. Um, Over the past couple of weeks, since the battle at the Redacre border and more voices getting inside, things have felt really off in Redacre. How many of you are still attending high school, and how many of you are full runaways?
Harry would probably be high school.
High school.
Atlas is in high school too.
Violet would be a runaway at this point.
Okay.
Like right out of high school.
Okay. So, those of you who have attended high school recently, even your classmates, the ones that aren't awake yet, have noticed that something is off. Everyone seems to feel as though there's sort of tension hanging in the air. Sophia, you've kind of detected it just hanging out around the boxcar or with your social circles. Something isn't right, and tonight things are changing, and you can feel it. This time, the door to the ritual car slides open, and Gwen steps out. Raven, how is Gwen doing tonight?
Not good. Um, she looks absolutely exhausted with the fight at the border, losing contact with the kids on the outside, the group of kids on the inside being hurt. She is very stressed out. Things have not been easy lately. Pun intended.
Wow. So, Gwen, your team is here. They're ready to do their mission. Do you address them?
Yeah. Gwen will kind of walk into the middle of the room and speak up. All right. So here's the deal. I've been getting reports of there are a ton of lucids patrolling the border in groups, and the sleepers throughout the residential area have just left. I have no idea where they are, and they're heading for the edge of town. So I need you guys to follow one of the groups and see what's going on.
So there's like no sleepers or lucids in the streets at all.
Gotta
Nope.
no.
That's not good.
They're all heading for the edge of town.
That sounds weird.
It is weird, but I
Yep.
mean, there's weirder things going on, but I'm not gonna get into that. Also, there's a kid out there. He is a bloodstalker. His name is Zeke. I don't know if you guys have heard of him. They heard of him.
If anybody wants to roll a lore to see if you've heard of this Bloodstalker through the club, go ahead and roll.
I don't have lore, but I'm still going to roll.
Go for it.
For once, I don't have lore.
Harry, you do. Atlas, Violet, nope. Celine, you know who that is, or you've heard words about them. And Sophia. So Sophia, you've heard about it in passing. Celine and Harry, you've been told about this. There is a Bloodstalker who is worse than the most. He is indeed a sociopath, and is responsible for many of the bodies that are found in the maze of other club kids. He is back in town. The rumor is that he had left town chasing some other kids and returned when that chase did not pan out as expected. That's about all you guys know, but you do know that he is bad news, and hopefully he will not be out tonight. That said, there may be other Bloodstalkers out and about.
If you guys see this kid, do not engage him. You come back. You call me and I will send some help. I help I can send. Do not engage with this kid. I've had another group try to fight him and it did not bode well for them. So, if you see this kid, just run. I can't handle more missing kids.
Fine.
Understood.
Fight them, you say? Okay.
No.
No, if we see
Please.
him, we'll just try to run back for here, right?
Sounds the wisest. All things considering.
Shoot him with a rock. Got it.
Gwen is glaring at Harry at this point. Just try to be safe and come back.
Okay.
Gwen, your phone buzzes and you are called away.
Okay.
The rest of you, it is time to take equipment. As you're searching the boxcar, you find a small stash of supplies. Underneath your items list in field items, you have a number of items that are listed that you can take. In your character sheets, you will see that you have a maximum number of items that are acceptable. This is a general maximum, so you won't be able to take a max of everything right this second. You're going to take one bandage, one energy bar, one flashbang, and one trank dart. If you have a crossbow, you may add an extra trank dart to that.
So 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3.
Okay.
Once you have those marked, you may pick 3 of any of the items on the list, and that will be your starting loadout. This is in lieu of starting near chests or finding copious numbers of chests in weird places in the neighborhood. I will go down the list and get everyone's equipment layouts, and then we will start our adventure. Atlas, what are the extra 3 items that you are taking besides your initial loadout?
Atlas is gonna take 2 foam grenades and 1 noisemaker.
Okay. Harry, what are you taking?
2 tripwires and 1 foam grenade.
Okay. Celine, what are you taking?
1 tripwire, 1 first aid kit, 1 foam grenade.
Okay. Sophia, what are you taking?
I'm gonna do another trank dart and another energy bar, and then can I use Lights of Rebellion?
You can, but a Light of Rebellion you're generally going to use if you're calling to a voice.
Okay.
Violet, what are you taking?
I will be taking a foam grenade and 2 lockpicks.
Yuck. So you guys find your supplies, you distribute them. And now, let's see how kind dichotomy is going to be. Everyone go ahead and roll me a straight random. So that's exclamation mark random. This is your first luck roll of the night. And yes, the chaos table is open.
No.
Yes.
I will
I
explain
hate
what
Good.
that means in a moment.
Good.
These are not good rolls, you guys. Oh, these
Wow.
are really not good rolls,
Wow.
you guys.
You know what? Atlas is just having a night. It's fine. They're
Arcana,
fine.
your son's a dick.
I'm aware. All right, so here's how I run luck rolls. This is to give some variation to how things go. If you get a high luck roll and everyone gets a high luck roll, things go easier for you. Your challenges are not quite as complicated. If you all roll low, you're going to run into more things, more traps, more enemies, more sin in general. We have a system called the chaos table. The chaos table has two different ways that you can invoke it. What happens when you invoke the chaos table is that I will roll the dice, and whatever matches the roll that I make happens to you. And it's generally not a good thing. In order to invoke the chaos table, you may either roll a 666 or a Hail Satan, or you may roll within 10 of it 3 times. I keep track of these. Where are our counters? There they are. Hail Satan strikes. If somebody rolls within 10 up or down of a 666, that counts as a strike. If we get 3, I will roll in the chaos table. Things will explode. Things get exciting. Any questions on the chaos table?
No, I'm dreading this.
Oh, you should. You should.
I love this.
I
More
hate
like
it.
chaos.
The Aegis has recently rolled several times on the chaos table just in single events, so
Yep.
you know. I also keep track of how many times Anyway Here's Wonderwall is said during a session, but that's neither here nor there.
It is a bad habit of ours when things get awkward.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Cool. Last thing that I'm going to announce before we move on is that sound alerts are disabled. I will not be keeping track of redeems for the most part, except for hydration and so on and so forth. So Ravager can't scare the shit out of us this time by accident.
Thank God.
Cool. All right. And with that, does anyone have any questions or want to do anything in the boxcar before you leave? Does anyone want to send a light? Say anything to your teammates? Anything like that?
I do want to send a light, but
Okay.
I'll message it to you.
Okay, go ahead. Anybody else going to use the ritual room or talk to your teammates, ask questions, anything like that?
I guess not.
Okay. So you guys put your equipment together. You are just about ready to go. Okay. All right. How do you guys want to get down from the boxcar? Are you going to take your bikes and ride towards the edge of town? Are you going to take the tunnels? How do you guys want to get there?
There you go, Arcana.
Okay.
If we take our bikes, do we have the option to like hide them so they're not out in the open later on?
Yes. So you can hide your bikes once you get to your destination. You can try to cram them into a bush or something. So you can hide them if you decide to take them.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, that sounds like a good option then.
All right, we're taking the bikes.
Okay. So you guys hop on your bikes. It is, as mentioned, early February. It is still cold as shit outside. So I assume everyone is bundling up in coats for the most part.
Yes.
It is Virginia, but it is still chilly. By now, it has snowed a couple of times. There was a blizzard within the last couple of months. A lot of that snow has melted off, but it has recently snowed again, so it is still fairly chilly. It is dark. At this point, the situational aspect, low vision or low visibility, is active. And what that means is that notice checks in low visibility are going to have a higher difficulty. If you have a stunt like Danger Sense that allows you to get around that, you can activate it when a roll is called for. So you guys are headed out of the boxcar. It's a clear night. There's no clouds. It's very, very dark. You guys are riding through or past the trail, down the hill towards town. Normally, when you would be going on missions, you would be skirting the road to head down towards the Hoadley neighborhood, but you stay on the road this time, or at least on the side of the road as you head down. Let's everybody go ahead and roll me a notice.
Jesus, Echo.
Alice is finally pulling through.
Sophia, you're kind of focused on the road. You're watching for black ice or icy patches, so you don't really notice much around you. Um, let's see. Celine, Violet, and Atlas, you three roll really high. Harry, you don't notice a whole lot. You do notice that it is extremely quiet. You don't hear any sounds from anything. Normally, you might hear like insects, or bird call, or some kind of animals in the woods, because you guys are still kind of skirting the forest. It is dead silent.
Hooray for eerily quiet.
The other
Not
three of you,
good.
Celine, Violet, and Atlas, you notice the silence. That is the first thing you notice, that it is dead silent with the exception of your bikes. And that in and of itself is kind of putting you on edge. Normally, you hear something near the boxcar. There's raccoons in the woods, and while a lot of animals are hibernating, not all of them are. Besides that, the three of you spot a flickering up ahead, almost like a headlight had turned off, or that someone had turned their headlights off.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm not the only one who saw that, right?
Nope.
No, I saw it too.
It's already creepy enough that it's this quiet. Now we've got this shit to take care of.
Well, doesn't change what we have to do, right? We just gotta be cautious.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Eyes and ears open. Let's just keep going.
Guys, proceed ahead. Sophia and Harry, you are now also aware that there have been a flicker of headlights up ahead and that it's extremely quiet. So these are things that are now publicly known, so you are able to pick that up from your teammates. Do you guys just keep moving forward? Do you change tactics? What do you do?
In light of the creepy lights we just saw, I think we need to get a little quieter.
Okay, are you guys going to stick with your bikes or are you going to stash them and try to go around?
Probably stash and go around.
Yeah, stash and go around feels like the safe play.
Yeah.
All right, stashing the bikes. Gotta roll stealth, I'm assuming.
Yep, everybody go ahead and roll me a stealth.
I had to switch it. It'll be fine. Never mind.
You gonna keep that or
I have, you know what? No, I'm not burning that early. Sorry.
Okay. We got two people who have failed their stealth checks. So Sophia, Harry, and Atlas. Sophia, go ahead and tell us what you do. Are you stashing your bike and then ducking into the trees? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna stash it under some bushes, hide in the trees.
Okay. Harry, what about you?
He's also gonna hide in the bushes. Bushes.
Atlas?
How big is the bush?
The bush that they're stashing their bikes in is getting very full of metal by this point. There are other bushes.
Actually, no, he's gonna hide in a tree.
Okay.
Yep.
How much snow's on the ground?
There's about 6 inches of snow at this point.
What Atlas might do is like hide the handlebars in a bush and then cover the tires with snow if they can, so they can grab it easier if they have to run.
That works. And then where do you go to lay low?
Probably gonna duck behind a tree, to be honest.
Celine and Violet, as you two slip off of your bikes and get ready to stash them, both of you go ahead and roll me a notice.
Lovely. Okay. Three.
Okay. Both of you detect the tiniest, faintest crunching behind you before you have had a chance to finish. Violet, you hear a crunching under your heel and then the same sound behind you as you step on an old branch buried by the snow. Celine, the same happens, and both of you hear steps in the woods just behind you as something comes to grab you. What do you two do?
Dodge out do we feel the person behind us or do we feel something grabbing for us?
You only hear their footsteps moving towards you.
So do we have time to get out of the way?
You do?
Sweet. Can I try to dodge away from the hand?
Yep, go ahead and roll me in athletics. What about you, Violet? Violet, you are. There you go.
Yeah, sorry. I'm thinking.
No worries.
I don't know. I might use my grappler stunt.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a physique. If you're using grappler, go ahead and add a +2 to whatever your physique is.
Yes, I am. So,
Okay. Celine, you dodge out of the way just as a man covered in leaves and detritus with terribly messy hair had risen from the snow and grabbed for you. His fingers brush your cheek as you roll out of the way. Violet, another man, different hairstyle, different clothing, same overall aesthetic. It looks like he's been sleeping in the woods for a couple of months. Attempted to grab you. You grab him instead and put him in a grapple. The other three of you have moved a little bit away, but go ahead and roll me a notice and let's see if you detect what's going on with your friends.
Question about the fate thing.
Yes,
If you do it in caps, does it still work?
it should.
Okay. Because my push to talk is cap locks.
Okay. Yeah, it should still work. Okay. Atlas, you kind of faintly hear some rustling behind you. Harry and Sophia, both of you hear the crunching and the footsteps and suddenly the shuffling as your friends are suddenly accosted. You're able to whip around and see what's going on. What do you do?
You can use a trank dart on the person.
You're gonna race over. Which one are you tranking? Are you tranking the one that went after Celine, or the one that Violet is currently holding in a chokehold?
The one that went after Celine.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me in athletics to get close enough. Yep, you get close. And then go ahead and roll me a fight.
A fight? I
Yeah,
thought it was
fight.
shoot.
Oh, are you shooting them or are you actually...
Shooting.
Okay, you're shooting. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a shoot. You just said you were using a trank dart, not shooting a trank dart.
Oh. My bad. I'm shooting him.
Okay. The trank dart hits the sleeper, sinks to the ground, sort of hissing and wheezing, and goes still.
Bullseye.
Sophia, what do you do?
Sophia is going to turn to the one in the chokehold and charge in to assist in that situation.
Okay. Are you going to help Violet try to pin them, or are you going to use a trank dart?
I'm gonna go with the trank dart.
Okay. Go ahead and roll in athletics to get close, and then you can use your trank dart as the sleeper is grappled and cannot fight back. Okay. You rush up to the sleeper. You are within range. Go ahead and tell us how you take this sleeper down.
I'm gonna go ahead and just stab the trank dart directly into their body.
Okay. Violet, you feel the sleeper go limp in your grip, and he sinks to the ground.
Violet's gonna slowly try to ease him to the ground so it's not a thud and more just, making sure he's still.
Okay. Let me have everyone go ahead and roll an insight for me. Okay. Atlas, Violet, neither of you are particularly aware that there's anything off about this scenario besides the fact that you guys have tripped some sleepers and have now dealt with them. Celine and Harry, these are not normal sleepers. They're not wearing the eye masks. They're not running tasks. They look like they've been out here for a while. Sophia, you know that these sleepers belong at the border. They are the living border, and this sleeper is a long way from his post. And that is extremely unusual.
What are they doing out here?
Oh, clue.
I mean, they're just normal sleepers, aren't they? Is there something different about them?
One of these should definitely be along the border, and they're not.
You mean the living border, right?
Yeah, one of these does not belong here.
What are they doing here then?
Well, that's what I wanted to know. I have no idea, but they shouldn't be here.
Great.
It's not good.
So not only is part of the living border here, but are things just being weird all of a sudden?
Managed to trip them off just being there?
Oh.
I guess they heard us rustling in the bushes or something.
We weren't that loud, were we?
But all the way from the border? That's weird.
Something's
No, they
off.
would have been nearby here for some reason. We just don't know why they were near here.
With that in mind, if there's 2 here, how many more are there in the woods?
Probably a lot more.
Yeah, and probably enough to make us need to make sure we don't trip anymore.
Yep. So we should get moving.
Definitely.
Everyone watch your step.
All right.
Should we hide the bodies?
Probably.
Might be a good idea, yeah.
You guys stash bodies?
Yep.
Yeah.
Those of you who are good at hiding things or want to hide these bodies as best you can, go ahead and roll me a deceive.
Fuck. I'm gonna roll anyway. Nope.
You tried.
I tried.
The alternative is to attempt to use stealth on the bodies.
Now you say.
I will allow you to roll again.
Okay.
I can also try for stealth. Give me a second.
Go ahead.
There.
Well,
You guys hide these bodies kind of in the bushes. You try to make sure that they're covered up with as much bush and snow as possible since there are no leaves on the bushes. It is still very cold as it is midwinter. With the bodies hidden, though, you are free to move forward. Are you guys going to stay on foot or are you going to head back to the bikes and stick to the road?
Safer to stay on foot, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, we just gotta be careful about where we're moving.
Okay. And so you guys start moving through the woods. For a little while, it goes about as expected, with the exception of the unusually oppressive silence. You don't really see or hear anything, but everyone who is looking for any signs of other sleepers, go ahead and roll me and investigate.
Uh, uh, Atlas, please.
Hmm.
You know what? Let's try it. Nope. Jesus.
Damn.
Atlas, yeah.
Hey.
Atlas holding up the world.
Literally.
Okay, so yeah, Atlas, you're the only one. Harry, Sophia, Celine, and Violet, you guys don't really notice anything out of the ordinary. It's really cold, it's really dark, and so it's difficult to kind of see what you're looking for exactly. Atlas, as you guys are moving through the woods, you see the flicker again. It is headlights, and you spot what appears to be the tail end of a car as it pulls away, and a shadow moving through the trees up ahead.
Oh geez. Atlas is gonna like just stop in place and like throw an arm out. They're gonna try not to say anything and just like frantically gesture for the others to get down.
You guys have been running together for a while, so this is not unusual sign language for you. Everybody notices that Atlas has halted. What do you guys do?
Immediately start trying to duck if that's the idea.
Go behind the
Yeah.
tree
Same.
and get down.
Yeah, duck and cover.
Way down.
Everyone go ahead and roll me a stealth. I will give everyone a +1 bonus because you are deeper in the woods and therefore it is much darker. Hey, I'm Harry.
Woo!
Okay.
Harry, jeez.
All of you vanish. You duck behind the trees, you jump into the bushes, you climb up into the branches as you see a pair of individuals step out from behind a tree and walk together through the woods. The man is a little bit taller, he's very broad shouldered. Let me have everyone go ahead and roll me a notice. Let's see if you spot something. Okay. Atlas, you are more focused on making sure your friends have been hidden and that nobody is visible as these two individuals walk past. They're moving at a fairly slow pace. They're walking directly towards you, but it doesn't look like they've noticed any of you yet. The man, as mentioned, is kind of tall, broad shouldered. He's wearing a fine pinstripe suit, wearing a heavy winter coat, and he has a broad, wide brimmed hat.
Is that who I think it is?
Oh, please don't be.
You do notice beneath the broad, the wide brimmed hat, through the shadows that it casts on his face, you see a pair of glowing yellow eyes.
Damn it. Yeah. Shit.
His companion is what looks to you to be a standard lucid, devoid of any identifying features thanks to the magic of Speak as One, or the abilities rather of Speak as One. Drifting eyes cover their face. They're wearing a uniform. They're wearing kind of heavier clothing because it is very cold. But this doesn't look like any unusual lucid that you've seen so far, with the exception of a band around their left arm with the warded eye sewn into it. Let me go ahead and have everyone roll me an insight. Celine,
At
you know
least it's
that
positive.
you know that something is different about that lucid, but you can't pinpoint it.
Mm-hmm.
Sophia, you can tell that lucid is intentionally attempting to look like a lesser ranking lucid. That is not just a lucid. That is somebody who is in the inner circle of the voice, the primary host pair of Speak as One. The man that they are conversing with, on the other hand, is definitely not with Speak as One. You have no idea who he is, but you're sure of that. They cross past you, and the man pauses for a moment and looks around. Does anybody do anything? Or you remain hidden?
Remains hidden.
Remaining hidden.
Yeah, no one
Remaining
really
hidden.
don't even breathe.
Yep, just holding my breath.
The sensation as this man gets close to you is like you're hiding from a very large predator that doesn't quite know where you are,
It's a T-Rex.
It's a shark.
It's a shark.
If we don't move, it'll not know we're breathing.
Shut up.
His gaze is heavy. As his eyes sweep past you, it almost feels like you're standing just beyond the halo of light coming from a spotlight. It feels uncomfortable. He looks around as if he had smelled something. He tastes the air for a moment and then continues to walk with his lucid companion. Is anybody going to try to eavesdrop?
Do I... Oh, I got rid of that earlier. Fuck.
Don't know if we'd be. What would we have to roll to do that?
Eavesdrop?
Yes.
You would need to roll stealth.
Hey.
Oh. And that's also a stunt, right?
You would need to roll a successful stealth and then an investigate. There's an eavesdropper stunt that allows you to do that easier. You don't have to.
Fuck it, I'm gonna try.
Okay. All right, Harry, you're gonna attempt this?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna try to get closer so you can hear what they're saying.
Stealth first, right?
First.
Do we still have the bonus?
Yes, you do. Okay. This is going to be your first opposed roll. Harry, as you attempt to creep up to get just close enough to hear what is being said, you hear, "I'm still waiting for an answer on the deal." And then he pauses again. Where are you, Harry? Where are you? Are you like sneaking up in the bushes? Are you in the branches overhead?
Branches overhead.
Okay. As you are creeping along the branches overhead, the man stops, tilts down the brim of his large hat, and then turns to look straight at you. What do you do?
Just stops in place.
Does anyone else do anything?
Wild holding of breath and going, shit!
Atlas doesn't even have any long range weapons. Oh god. They're gonna just, I think they're in the tree too. They're just gonna hold on for dear life.
I'm just gonna aggressively mouth the words, "What the fuck?"
It's fair. Violet, do you do anything?
Oh no, she's content with just watching and going, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Harry, roll me a random.
Oh no.
Oh my god!
Why?
Holy
Cindy.
shit!
Greg?
God dang it.
All right.
Cindy, Cindy, why?
You are making direct
Because
eye
tougher.
contact with this man. You two are staring at each other. The Lucid has not yet noticed that Mordecai's eyes have shifted. I am using his name because most of you know who it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The man holds your gaze. He does not blink. He does, however, smile. With that, he turns his eyes away from you, looks back to the Lucid and says, "I'm sorry, where was I?" And they continue to walk through the woods.
I'm just gonna mouth what the fuck again.
It. Why?
Because I wanted to hear what they were talking about.
You got caught.
They didn't do anything.
Mm,
Which just makes this weirder, doesn't it?
It does.
I'm not sure if this makes it better or worse, honestly. Why would he just let you go?
Well, he knows we're out here now. So I would
He
say that
knows that I'm out here. No
that's
one
true.
else.
But he probably reckons you're a club kid. And if he knows anything about the club, he knows we usually run in groups.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't we all just travel in packs?
There are some missions I've gone on solo.
While
That's
solo
true.
missions have been banned since sundown.
They wouldn't know.
Everybody go ahead and roll me a notice.
okay.
Okay. You guys are alone in the woods again, you can tell. But all of you do spot up ahead a car parked in the middle of the woods.
I don't like that either.
You're not the only one.
The car does not appear to be on. At least the headlights are not on and the taillights are not on, so it's not running as far as you can tell.
Do we notice anyone like else walking around the car? Or do we assume it's just those two?
You don't see anybody else. You do see a lot of footprints around that car, though. Way more than those two people could have made. Some of those footprints move further into the snow and then disappear.
Well, that's not good. So, can we go under the assumption that those two creepy ones that we saw are not alone?
I think that's definitely fair to assume at this point.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Great. Now we have to be even more careful.
Celine.
Hmm?
As you guys are traveling closer to the car and looking at the footprints, out of the corner of your eye, you spot something red on one of the trunks of the trees.
Something red?
Something red.
Okay. I'm going to turn and look at the red thing, I guess.
Somebody has drawn a symbol on the tree in blood.
Ooh.
Let me have you roll a lore to see if
Why?
you're familiar with this symbol.
Why'd you have to pick that? Out of all the characters I have, Celine's the only one who doesn't have lore. Hey, at least it's positive.
The symbol is familiar. You're not sure from what. It is very strange looking though, and you feel uncomfortable looking at it. It is an Ouroboros with a diamond eye.
Oh, shit!
Don't like.
Oh, I don't like that at all. Hey, guys. I think I found something.
Is it a good something or a bad something?
Bad something, like bad pit of the stomach something.
Atlas is gonna shuffle over and just like look over her shoulder. Yeah, that's tell me that's not blood.
Mm,
It is
no,
blood.
it's blood.
Do you know what it means?
Um, it's familiar, but I don't like know it.
If
It
anybody wants
means
to see if
something
they
weird
know
is
it,
happening.
if anybody wants to see if they know it, go ahead and roll me a lore. This symbol is extremely unusual in that even in the club, nobody really talks about this. One or two kids might have, but those kids have gone missing. You've heard about a symbol of the Ouroboros in passing, but no one has ever said what voice it belongs to. Only that you don't touch it and you keep going.
So, any ideas?
Thea and
No.
Atlas, both of you know this.
Atlas is gonna like gently grab Celine by the shoulders and just kind of steer her away like, let's not touch that.
Huh? Is it that bad?
It's a bad
It's
sign.
got blood on it, so
Well,
yes.
well, no shit. The blood part. I meant the symbol.
It's a symbol in blood. Why would it be good?
I mean, you got
Definitely
a
not
point.
sanitary either.
Ew.
I've heard about it in the club. It's one of those things that's just off limits. We should probably move on.
Got it.
You guys leave the tree.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
As you are leaving, all of you distinctly feel that telltale sensation of being watched. Up until
Um.
you move far enough away from the tree, and then that feeling fades.
Okay. Anybody else creep the fuck out?
And creep out since we put our bikes away.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it.
It's uncomfy.
All right. You guys start heading through the woods again. Do you stop at the car?
Can we look to see if it's like kind of safe to open?
Go ahead and roll me an investigate.
Oh god.
Okay. The car looks to be not necessarily abandoned quite in that state, but whoever put this car here, it was done recently and they just left. There are a lot of footprints around the car, but nothing stands out to you as overtly threatening about it.
I don't know if it's worth looking at.
I shouldn't we keep going?
Yep, let's keep going.
You guys
Yeah.
leave the car alone.
Yeah. Worst
Yep.
case scenario, it'll have our fingerprints, so let's not do that.
Yeah, that's a good call.
You guys continue on through the woods. You travel for a little while. You don't notice anything particularly out of the ordinary. And as you're moving, you do start spotting up ahead a pack of roaming sleepers. Where normally they might be dressed in typical nightgowns or sleeping attire. They are wearing heavy boots, coats, and the blackout masks. And they are all moving through the woods together, kind of stepping in sync as they chant aloud, "We speak as one. We speak as one."
That's not fucking creepy at all.
That sounds ominous.
Let's stay as quiet as we can so they don't notice us.
Yep.
Okay, you guys are going to try to sneak up to them and follow them? Go ahead and roll me a stealth.
I seem to have lost my page. Oh, there it is.
Hmm.
Stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Do we still have the bonus?
You do still have the +1.
Oh shit. Can I add a 1 to that? Because I didn't remember that.
Mm-hmm. No, that means yours a
Okay.
4.
Yeah, so mine's just a
Yeah.
1 then.
Okay.
Oh, I thought. Oh, bitte. So we add one manually ourselves?
Mhm.
Okay, let me do that again. That was even worse.
That's why most of us we're just gonna add 1 to it.
I could take your previous one if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Oof.
Okay. So you guys start to sneak towards this group of sleepers. They are walking in tandem. Like I said, they are walking in perfect unison, taking identical steps. They are all masked so they can't see where they're going, but you know as good as anyone that you can see plenty of things when you close your eyes in certain states. As you're following them, Violet and Sophia, you hear a faint crunching beneath your steps as the snow had masked some branches that you didn't notice, and all of the sleepers stop moving. As one group, they turn to face you, though they can't see, and all of them growl and rasp in low voices, "Children," and start to move towards you. What do you do?
Shit.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Shit. Shit. This is a problem.
Yeah, maybe we should consider moving the other way.
Violet's gonna stay still and then try to move the other way.
Okay. You guys are going to try to sneak through the, sneak in the other direction.
Yup.
Yep.
Yep.
Go
Yeah.
ahead and roll me another stealth.
With a bonus?
With the bonus.
Ah, I see.
There are 5 sleepers. As they begin to stagger towards you, Atlas, you silence your steps. Celine, you silence your steps. Sophia, you're able to cease movement and step out of their way, and they don't seem to notice where you are. Harry, you duck off to the side. You are moving silently. Violet, you hear a crack as you step on a much larger branch, and they
Oh no, Violet.
sprint directly at you.
Shit.
What do you do?
I'm going to grab my noisemaker, rip it and throw it to the right. And then stay still, hoping that they think that the noise shifts that way, or that the person went that way.
Go ahead and consume the noisemaker. Roll me a shoot. Let's see how far you throw this thing. You throw the noisemaker, it starts popping in the air before it finally hits the ground. They run towards you and then slowly steer off towards the noisemaker. You didn't throw it terribly far, but it is not next to you, so there is that.
She's just gonna stay still then.
The sleepers search the area immediately. They begin to spread out, but they don't notice exactly where you are. It takes them a moment to finally calm down. They knit back together, grouping up, and they begin their march back through the woods again.
How many would Harry be able to get with a trapwire?
You could feasibly get 3 of them with a tripwire.
Okay.
However, I will remind that the mission is to follow them and see where they go.
Okay.
Do you guys follow at a distance?
Yeah, probably better to do that.
Yes.
So you guys are following these sleepers, and they walk for quite a long time. You've tracked them through the woods for a good hour before they finally shift and begin heading towards what you can recognize as the border of town. You know that there are sleepers that never leave the border. Sophia had mentioned them before. They are the living border. As you guys are moving, though, you see that the sleepers are joined by another group, and then another, as 10, 15, 20, 50, 100 sleepers begin to move in unison through the trees, heading for the border.
Holy shit.
My god, that's a lot.
This is not good.
That's a lot. Whew. Um, anybody else sure how we're gonna get around those things?
Oh, I used my only noisemaker though.
I have one, but I don't know if I can get all 100 to come over here while we go away.
Probably need to try and not get caught by all those.
Atlas at this point is gonna like pointedly look at their drone and be like, the first chance I get, I'm upgrading this thing.
In the meantime,
Everyone go ahead and roll me a notice.
Finally, that 4 is coming in handy.
Notice?
Mm-hmm. All of you feel as if there's something passing by you. A presence that is too big for you to fully grasp, but can definitely feel. Atlas and Celine. Out of the corners of your eyes, you both spot a shadow stepping from tree to tree as it walks past you after the sleepers. It reminds you very much of the shadow creatures that chase you during the exorcism mission.
Mm.
Uh,
Mm.
Oof.
Oh,
Atlas
I
is
hate that.
another one of those gestures and just tell everyone, like, nobody move, keep quiet, look at the tree line.
As Atlas gestures, the rest of you are able to follow to the void that steps from tree to tree. It is vaguely humanoid. It has no real face. Its limbs are just a little bit too long, and it does not make a sound as it walks. It is very much the facsimile of something human, and is definitely not itself human.
Lovely.
What in the sleep paralysis demon is that?
Oh, my
Do it
nightmares
on it.
have a friend.
I don't like that.
By now, you guys know that you're pretty far on the edge of town. You should be at the extent of where the instrument can reach, but you still hear very faintly the song. Celine.
Hmm?
Out of the corner of your eye, you spot the faintest of red peeking through the snow on the ground.
She's gonna
No.
just take her foot and dust it, but not touch it, if that makes sense.
You wipe away snow to reveal a red door.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Guys?
What? What?
Red door.
Fuck.
You're joking.
Nope. I wish I were.
Why is it all the way out here?
I don't fucking know.
Everyone go ahead and roll me an insight if you're trying to make some connections about this red door.
I got nothing.
Got even more nothing. Oh my god.
Hang on. Ayo!
Alright. Violet, are you looking at the door?
Who's looking at the door?
She's asking Violet.
Ah.
Sydney, I'll step away for a sec. Okay, we will go back then. Okay. Baxter and Atlas, this is another red door. That sure is a door, and it sure is red. And sometimes bad things come out of it. Sophia and Celine, this door, you've seen a lot of red doors in your time. Despite having only been in the club for 3 or 4, maybe 5 months, you've seen enough red doors to know what they look like. This red door is brand new.
Sorry about that. I had to step away really fast.
No worries. Do you want to go ahead and roll an insight if you're looking at the red door that Celine just found?
Sure.
Violet, you kind of know, understand this. This is a new door. This was not always here. It is definitely very loud out here, as the silence is giving way to the faint twanging of strings deep beneath the earth. You can kind of hear the song from here. Sammy, Celine, and Sophia, though, you two know that this is a brand new door, which means that they have actively been expanding further towards the border. You know that there are not usually red doors out this far.
We really got to figure out what's going on because none of this stuff should be this close to where we are.
This seems wrong. Anyone know why the heck they're all the way out here?
No, but it gets weirder and weirder.
Beats the heck out of me.
Well, right now I guess we should be careful considering that there's freaking red doors out here.
So now we got sleepers, not sleepers, red doors, and whoever that man was out here. This is just great.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
And on that note, everybody roll me a notice.
I.
God, I was about
you
to
say
say.
You
that?
had to say that.
Hi, hello, this is what I'm here for.
Yay!
Yay.
But you're real excited to be able to roll notice with anything above a 0.
I know, right?
Dang.
Alright, Violet, you don't notice anything. Celine, Atlas. So Atlas and Sophia, you notice that there's some lumps just kind of around you. You're standing in the woods. Those are not bushes covered in snow. Those are like lumps on the ground. Celine and Harry, you also notice this, but you notice more that some of those lumps have started to move. And you see some of the sleepers up ahead shift to look around and then take off sprinting in the opposite direction, rushing away and further into the woods as the lumps begin to move.
Guys?
Maybe we should hide?
We need to move.
Absolutely get out of here now.
Violet's gonna move to follow everybody.
Yeah, Alice too.
Where are you guys headed? Are you going to sprint in the other direction? Are you heading out of the woods? Or are you going to hide?
We should at least like get off the ground, even if it means like climbing a tree or something.
Okay, you guys climb up.
Yep.
All right.
Harry is climbing up a tree.
Go ahead, and anybody who's climbing into the trees, go ahead and roll me in athletics.
I'm gonna try to hide in a bush or in the shadows.
Violet, go ahead and roll a stealth.
Oh, fuck me.
Uh-oh.
Hang on. Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
So, I already sent you my thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have an aspect that says luck be a lady. May I please use that to try and re-roll?
You're gonna invoke Lady Luck to reroll.
Fuck yeah!
Alright. Yep, go for it.
Yay! Where the fuck is the... I'm having issues with chat, I'm sorry.
You may roll again once you've found chat.
Shut up! It's not my fault. Nay! It worked!
Okay.
Lady Luck.
Lady Luck blesses your dice, and you are able to climb up the tree. Violet, you are hiding in a bush, kind of under some snow.
Okay.
You guys watch as these lumps kind of expand and then stand up. These are not sleepers. Their eyes are not closed. More than a score of them stand in the middle of the woods. They had been buried in the snow, kind of spread out. Their skin is pale and sickly and sallow. They don't look well. All of them emerge from the snow and begin sniffing the air and shuffling around and making low guttural grunting sounds as if they were communicating on a subsonic level. You see them turn to look at where you had been. And as they do that, you notice that they have, or what you can see of them, glowing orange eyes that are rolled back in their heads.
What the fuck?
This doesn't seem good.
A couple of them pass beneath the tree that you guys are hiding in. They smell awful. These, even through the cold, it smells like these people haven't bathed in months. They've been out here doing who knows what for who knows how long. One of them is a man that looks like he's in a suit. That suit has been torn in many, many places. It definitely doesn't have sleeves anymore. They are not protected against the elements, so many of them look to have frostbitten appendages. They don't look to be in good shape. Does anyone do anything?
Nope, just gonna stay stealthed.
Stay stealth. Do not move.
Do not move.
Never.
Nah, I want to see what the snow zombies are doing.
No. They'll eat your face.
Are you gonna sneak up to the snow zombies, or are you just following them, or watching them rather?
I'm gonna watch them, see
Okay.
what they're doing.
Go ahead and roll me an investigate. If you're trying to see what they're doing, go ahead and roll an investigate. Is anybody recording any evidence?
No, but I will do that now.
I was trying to say yes, then reminded myself I was on push to talk.
Yeah, this might do it too, because they're not moving.
Sophia, you're watching their movements, and it looks like they're trying to track you. You see some of them sort of get real low to the ground and sort of sniff around as if they're trying to track your scent. But they don't seem to be able to do it very well. They circle the tree that you guys are hiding in. They pass a few inches from where Violet is hiding, and after some low hissing and grunting that sounds not like it comes from any human throat, they move off deeper into the woods.
Who wants to follow them?
How about no?
Yeah,
Why?
we'll
We could
Do you
find answers.
do you
They
want
may
them
be
to eat our face?
We are supposed to be following the sleepers.
Those are not sleepers.
Yeah.
My
Yeah, but the
point
sleepers are
exactly.
scared of them, so maybe we should follow them, because if we stay near them, the sleepers won't get us.
I don't
The sleepers are the other way, though.
I don't necessarily think that's a good idea. Because what if even if they are feared, wouldn't that mean if they got their hands on us, we'd be fucked?
Not even if sleepers get their hands on us. Yeah.
So either way, we're screwed. Good to know.
I'd rather just do what we're supposed to get done. I understand the the curiosity with wanting to follow these guys, but we're not supposed to tail them.
Yeah, let's stick to the mission for now, but keep an eye out for any more of those zombie things.
All right, so just like watch out for weird lumpy spots in the snow so that we don't like accidentally step on one.
Feels like a horror movie I saw once.
The cracks in the snow, you guys can see that the sleepers headed off in the same direction that they were running. And so you can probably catch up to them if you keep up the pace. Do you guys head after the sleepers?
Yeah, I think so.
You head back through the woods again, and as you are traveling, the canopy is getting really thick. You're kind of in an evergreen forest at this point. It is interspersed with the odd deciduous tree, but by and large, it is mostly fir trees and the like. As you're moving, it's getting very, very dark down here, and it is very difficult to see. Are you guys going to keep moving as you are, or is someone going to pull out a flashlight?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I mean, if we take out a flashlight, someone might see us, but if we don't, we could just like trip over something and make a lot of noise. So it's like, do we want to be found by light or by sound?
Do we have anything we can put over the end of the flashlight to like filter the light out so it's not as noticeable? Does anyone have like a red shirt or something?
Or a scarf?
I mean, I have I have my scarf around my neck.
Yeah, I was gonna say Atlas, like right now, has a black hoodie, and then on top of the black hoodie is like a red plaid flannel thing.
We're opposite. I have a red shirt and a black hoodie.
Let's just try to move the best that we can.
Let's see how your luck is holding. Go ahead and roll me another random.
Oh no.
Try to avoid the sweet spot.
Oh god. Are gonna be nice to us.
There's no railings on this.
Your son is a dick.
Yes, and? We'll wait for Harry to get back. I am, in the meantime, going to roll for something.
Also, my cat has like legit started snoring, so if you hear a drill in the background, I'm so sorry.
That's adorable.
Once again, your cat steals the show, Echo.
Bruh, it's not my fault.
At least cat snoring is cute. If like my man's was snoring next to me, I'd have to stay on mute.
Sorry, Connor.
Sorry about that. I return.
Welcome back. Roll me a random.
Oh my god.
Dichotomy keeps fucking us.
Okay. Mystery Man, go ahead and tell everybody what happens.
Your phones begin to vibrate. There's a message. And on it, there's 5 words. I know what you did.
You guys have a stalker.
Oh, great. Do we
Please
all
don't
get
be.
the message?
Oh, sorry, Echo.
No, you're good. Do we all get the message?
All of you get this message.
Oh, God.
Oh, lovely.
Please don't be who I think it is.
Remember what was said. If it's him, we leave.
Or try to, yeah.
Then we better move very quietly and very quickly.
Anybody who is kind of assessing the situation, go ahead and roll me an insight.
I think I'm gonna use a hit on that.
Okay. What aspect are you invoking to reroll?
I don't think I have a. Never mind, I'm not going to then. Because I don't have one, I don't think.
Harry and Atlas, you're not really sure. You know that this is kind of standard fare for a stalker message, but also you have no idea whether or not this bloodstalker you were warned about would cause or would act in this way. Violet and Celine, you know that most stalkers don't target everyone. You know that they usually target the person who committed the sin, although how they're able to tell that, you're not entirely sure. Sophia, you've heard a fair amount about Zeke. That he's definitely bad news. He doesn't send text messages like these, but a lot of Bloodstalkers do.
It's most definitely a Bloodstalker, guys, but I don't know if it's Zeke. I think we should keep going.
Yeah, I'm up for moving quickly.
Yeah, let's just not stay here.
Moving would be good.
Onward then!
Okay. You know that you have a stalker, so you know that you need to keep your eyes peeled for a little while. Violet, you receive a text message.
Redacre's gonna pull her phone out and give it a look over.
The message reads, "You got a good grip. I'm surprised you didn't actually kill him with that grip. Roll me a will save."
Yeah.
That is a shift 2. Our first shifts of the night. The person that sent you this message is trying to mess with you. Mystery Man, what are you trying to provoke in Violet? Anger? Fear?
Fear.
Okay. Violet, you are a little bit afraid of this. This Bloodstalker knew that you were the one that put that sleeper in the chokehold, and that he is watching you specifically.
Guys, I think he's been watching us for a bit.
How long?
Long enough to see me put that guy down.
So right as we got here?
Yeah. He's... it's whatever.
I told you something wasn't right.
You guys keep going?
Yep. Wait, even as we were hiding?
Violet just nods. If he saw me put the guy down, he would have seen everything else ahead, right?
I don't know, we were pretty sneaky. In some
Yeah.
parts.
We were sneaky when we took those two down as well.
Don't let the stalker scare you. There's a group of us. We gotta keep moving.
Yeah, if he wants to find out how good my grip is.
Like Atlas said, don't let them get to you. Let's go.
Okay, you guys are headed back into the woods.
Guess so.
As you travel, you guys are trying to follow the sleepers. You can follow their tracks. It's not difficult. You continue on through the woods for a little while. It's eerily quiet again, except for the occasional twanging of strings. And Sophia, as you take a step, your foot suddenly sinks through the snow and crashes through something. You don't fall completely, but your foot is stuck.
Hey guys, a little help. I stepped in something.
What the? How did you manage to. Hang on.
Atlas will go over to help too.
As you guys help pull Sophia free, you notice that Sophia stepped through a decrepit old trap door in the middle of the woods. Everybody go ahead and roll me a notice. Okay. All of you can kind of see that the tracks from the sleepers that you were following descend through this trapdoor.
Okay, who wants to go in the creepy hole?
Remind me when we're not going through creepy holes.
Okay, then who wants to go first?
I'll go.
I'll come too.
Well, we can't really split up.
Yeah, I'll be right behind you guys.
All right, you guys descend into the spooky hole.
Guess we're going into spooky hole.
Okay. You guys descend through the trapdoor. There was very little light in the forest to begin with. There's even less in this hole. You travel down a very, very long ladder, and it leads you down and down and down. And you're climbing down for what feels like a good 10 minutes before you finally reach a stone floor. The chamber that you are standing in, and you can tell it's a chamber because something is dripping and it sounds like it's echoing forever. This chamber is large, but it is completely unlit, and there is nothing that you can see. You can hear, though, and as you all descend the ladder and reach the ground, somewhere in the darkness you hear the faintest shuffling sound.
I return. What did I miss?
Uh, Traveling down the spooky hole.
Okay.
You said we heard shuffling?
You can hear shuffling somewhere in the chamber beyond you. The chamber that you're standing in is pitch black.
Anybody else hear that?
I hear it. This place is like pitch black, though. Should we consider a flashlight?
Would it be safe enough for a flashlight?
Let's do that muffled flashlight thing from earlier. Just find something that we can use to cover the light.
Violet will offer out her scarf. Whoever wants to do it, here you go.
I'll go ahead and take the flashlight since it was my idea.
As you guys are getting ready and taking the flashlight, the hair stands up on the backs of your necks.
You sure you want to do this?
Hell no, I'm not sure.
God damn it, old man!
My bad.
What do you suggest then?
Going back up?
I'll be real with you. There's no good place to be right now. I did, want to give you a warning, though. That's why I'm here. Something happened at the border. I had hosts in the area. I no longer have hosts in the area. So, be careful.
Is
Oh,
that where all the, 100 looses went?
No idea. Lost contact.
Well, that's not good.
Definitely not.
So yeah, don't die. Good luck.
Huh.
Assuming he's gone, I'm gonna say that Atlas hasn't heard a voice in a while. And now that they're kind of with the dead skeptics, they've just been very on edge. And as soon as like it goes quiet, they just turn and look at them other kids and it's like, what the F was that?
That was the new guy.
One of the new guys.
There's more?
There are 3 new?
Uh,
4 new?
not counting the old man. 3 new who I think just got here.
Yeah.
So yeah, 4.
Great. Lovely. All we need is more voices in this town.
Hey, the old man's not horrible.
It's
I
like
mean-
every voice is getting drawn here or something.
I mean, the old man's fine. He's a little bit of a dick, but he's fine.
At least he was nice.
You gonna be okay there, Atlas?
They've gone kind of quiet. They're just thinking because they know that he did warn them, but they're not happy about it at all. So they just shake their head and are like, let's just move on.
All right, onwards into the creepy hole, I guess.
Didn't he
Onward, I
warn us?
guess.
I thought didn't want us to go in the creepy
He
hole.
said that if we go up, there's no good chance or nothing good, and if we keep going on, there's nothing good.
So we're fucked either way. Yay!
Damned
Basically.
if we do, damned if we don't.
Creepy hole it is.
All right, I'm gonna shine the muted flashlight down the cave and start heading through the tunnels.
Okay. You all had been hearing this slow and steady drip, drip, drip somewhere further in the dark. As you shine the muted flashlight, the light casts a very narrow halo of light around you that faintly illuminates a very, very pale cement floor, kind of slapshod put together. And as you guys move further into the chamber, the light just barely touches the edge of what you can only assume is a pool of blood. Everybody go ahead and roll me a notice. Atlas, Violet, Sophia, and Harry. It smells like blood in here. It's very, very plain. It's hard to miss, in fact. Something has happened in this room. And you notice that besides the pool, there are also handprints in blood on the floors. Similar to what you might have expected if investigating a house, maybe somewhere in Hoadley, where the shape had forcibly suppressed someone and taken them to the maze. Celine, you notice this as well, but you also detect faintly the smell of putrefaction. Something is rotting in here.
Okay, I'm officially grossed out.
The snow zombies didn't do it for you?
You don't smell that?
I mean, I smell blood.
Something else is definitely here.
It smells like death. Something rotty, at least.
Yeah, very gross.
Now that it has been pointed out, you can also detect the smell of rotting flesh.
And there it is.
Oh,
That smells
okay, I get it
perfect.
now.
Yeah, that.
It's bad.
Atlas is gonna like duck their nose into their hoodie and just be like, yeah, no, I see it too.
It's very, very gross. Great. We're just gonna keep moving past it, I guess?
I mean, I guess.
We don't have much other choice.
You guys keep moving?
Yep.
I assume you skirt around the pool of blood?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a job to do.
Is anybody taking pictures?
Snap, snap, snap.
Violet will take a few as well.
Okay.
Atlas too.
Same with Harry.
You guys snap some photos and you send them back to HQ as you head deeper into this chamber. The floor begins to slope once you reach a certain point and begins to descend. The chamber narrows into a corridor as you travel further and further down into the dark. It is utterly silent down here, except for your own footsteps and your breathing and the beating of your own heart that you can hear in your ears because there is no other sound. The walls feel like they're pressing in on you, though you do have enough clearance to stand and move your arms. There's not much beyond that. What is the order that you guys are walking in? Who's at the front?
I'm in the lead with the flashlight.
I'm second.
Third.
Fourth.
Because Atlas is taking the rear.
Okay. So you guys travel down this corridor for what feels like hours. Although in reality, it's maybe been 10 minutes as it begins to curve and descends further down. At some point, it finally begins to widen up again, and you see it let out into a very massive chamber that is lit very, very dimly by candles lining the walls.
Don't like.
Is this like
I'm
a
used
ritual
to,
space or something?
yeah, I'm used
It's
to
a
seeing
ritual
both,
room.
but whole new level.
You guys seem to be standing on some kind of a balcony. It travels left and right from here, and there's a stone railing in front of you that kind of lines the entirety of this chamber. The chamber is cut from the stone, chiseled, in fact, and across the way from you, in the wall, you see the perfectly rendered duolith carved into the wall, lit with red light. Below, you catch glimpses of people moving around on the floor. It looks like they're preparing some kind of a ritual. How many of you attended Sundown?
I did.
Did too.
I need to be right back.
This place is reminiscent of that chamber, but it is not quite the same.
You guys want to keep going in?
Into the ritual room? Hell no.
Well, we're here to find something, so maybe we should look around.
Well, I mean, we can, but this is giving me sundown vibes.
Yeah, but do we really have another choice? We can't go back.
suppose.
I mean, I'll just stay ahead of you guys, and if there's anything, I'll tell you to get out of here.
Everybody go ahead and roll me another notice. And Violet will be right back. You guys notice that the sleepers that you have been following, a large portion of them are down there in the ritual room doing who knows what. It looks like they're working on some kind of tasks. Some of them are polishing the walls or the floor. Some of them are moving around furniture. You're not entirely sure what exactly this room is supposed to be. But this looks a little archaic, even for Speak as One. You also spot a small group of them heading through a door at the far end of the room. And besides the door behind you that you just stepped through, there are no other exits in this room. Elaine, you notice that there are no lucids in this room.
Like, none whatsoever.
Not at all. It's all sleepers.
Hey, guys, did you notice that there were no lucids?
I noticed that now.
Okay, anybody else weirded out by the fact that there are no walking, talking clay faces?
It's
Just a little.
odd. Yeah.
I mean, I've been weirded out the whole time.
One thing that might occur to you is that it might be easier to sneak through here than you initially thought. As long as you keep your steps very even, you can at least make these sleepers pretend or ignore you, thinking that you are sleepers yourselves.
I guess we go through.
We're gonna definitely try.
All right, I'm gonna turn off the flashlight, and we're gonna try to sneak through.
You guys descend the nearby stairs into the ritual room, and you attempt to sneak past these sleepers. Go ahead and roll me a stealth. Roll better than a 0, and you will pass.
Do we still have the bonus?
No, not here. You no longer have the snow to muffle your footsteps. Okay. All of you carefully put your steps in line, and you walk slowly past these sleepers as they move about their chores. A few of them are sweeping. There's one sleeper in a corner mopping. As mentioned, some of them are polishing the floor and the walls to a near mirror shine. And you walk past them towards a set of large double doors at the end of the room, and you leave the chamber. Beyond those doors, you find yourself in another narrow corridor. This one is also hewn from the stone. It is not as roughshod as the previous one, but you do still feel a little bit claustrophobic in here. The maze that you're used to, at least the parts of it, under the residential sections, is a lot bigger. There are tunnels, but more often than not, it is large open chambers. You see the sleepers moving up ahead as they turn left and head towards another door.
So now what?
Do we want to follow them?
I'm gonna follow whoever.
I mean, we followed them this far, right?
Yeah, it's kind of what we're supposed to do too, right?
And we still have no idea why they're even out here right now. All right,
So,
let's go.
yep, it looks like we're moving forward. Let's head out. Yay!
You creep down the tunnel towards the door that the sleepers had turned off into. The door is closed and it is locked.
Well, that's a problem.
Well, I did bring a lockpick with me.
Do you know how to use it?
Learning?
Do you want
Give
to
it a
try to
shot.
open it?
I mean, unless somebody else is better with it.
I've got a different type of lockpick.
No, not your foot.
Dang it.
We're going for
Supposed to be
stealth here, bud.
quiet. Yeah.
I mean, I've never tried picking locks, but I'm good at solving puzzles, so I could give it a try.
Worth a shot. Better than just standing here.
Violet will hand over one of the lockpick kits then.
All right, I'm gonna try to pick the lock on the door as quietly as possible.
Go ahead and roll me a burglary. With the lockpick, you should get a plus something. Hang on.
Plus what?
+2. You crack the door open. It pops open softly and the door swings in. Those of you who have spent any time studying the maze may go ahead and roll me a lore or an insight to make an inference about something.
I don't have lore, so yes.
Both of you know that the maze should not be out this far. This is almost too far even for Speak as One. They have been expanding much, much further than anyone realized. Where you're standing now, if you had to make a judgment or a guess, is beyond the border of Redacre.
Yo, I don't think we're just dealing with old Speaksy anymore.
What makes you say that?
I mean, think about it. The maze we know under Holdley really well, but it shouldn't extend this far out. This is almost border area.
That seems weird. Have we gone too far then?
I. mm,
I don't think so. We saw all those sleepers back there, and we were supposed to find out what they're up to.
Yeah, we're supposed to follow them. If they're coming this far out, that's kind of cause for concern.
And it'll answer the questions for what weird stuff is happening right now.
We did send Gwen those pictures of that ritual looking area, right?
Mm-hmm. At least we should have.
As you guys are standing outside of the store, door unlocked, you hear not shuffling inside, but a sudden commotion. And we're going to pause there to take a short break and come back to see what you guys have found. So we're going to go for about 10 minutes or so, and then we'll be back. So we're going to step out for just a quick sec, and we'll return. And we are back. Alrighty, so we left off with you guys unlocking the door that the sleepers had gone through and closed behind them. And as you guys were talking about whether or not you need to go forward, you heard a commotion in the room beyond the door. What are you guys doing? Is everyone gonna stay and listen, or does somebody want to try to peek inside?
Let's go and peek inside. Because doom.
You're gonna crack the door open and like peek into the room?
Yep, I'm gonna do that.
Roll me a stealth. Okay. You're able to open the door without making any sound and peer inside the room. This room is very well lit. It's got floodlights beaming down from the ceiling almost. It is full of bunk beds, and sitting on most of those beds are kids. A lot of them look to be very much out of it. Their eyes are unfocused, they're just sitting there staring straight ahead. Some of them are strapped down. One of them is being herded into the room further by a pair of sleepers, while the other sleepers check on the other kids in the room.
Holy fuck, I found where all the kids are.
What do you mean?
He's gonna back away and show the others. With the door still open to crack.
Oh, that's not cool.
Yeah, that's the missing kids. And
Holy
then some.
Alyssa's gonna like angle their head right above Celine's, like cartoon style, so they can look into, and they're just like, oh my god.
Violet's gonna try to look in and see if she can recognize anybody.
Be a random. We'll see if anybody recognizes anyone.
Everybody?
If you're attempting to recognize somebody inside. The kids that you can see are vaguely familiar, as in you think you've seen them in the halls at school before, but no one you specifically know. Violet, the kid that's struggling with the sleepers looks to be a club kid. You're not sure who it is, at least not immediately, but they are wearing kind of club attire. They have a bandana over their mouth. They are fighting back and trying to get free, but there are too many sleepers. The two sleepers that are guiding them inside have them by the arms and are joined by two more sleepers, one of them holding a syringe.
Shit. I think I know. I mean, I don't know them, but I've seen that kid.
They a club kid or are they a kid?
I think they're a club kid.
Shit. How are we gonna do this? We can't go running in there now, can we?
No, there's too many of them. And the kids, they look dazed. Some of them, at least.
Yeah, if we did go in there, we'd just only do more harm than good. Plus, this isn't exactly a rescue mission, guys. We're not outfitted for it.
Exactly. Harry is going to take a few pictures and send it to HQ.
Okay. As you guys are discussing this,
Fuck.
Fuck.
Oh god.
a red door inside of the room flies open and bathes the room in hellish orange light. You don't see what steps out of that door, but you can feel it. And Normally, the shape's presence is overwhelming. It's uncomfortable. Right now, it's suffocating as the door swings out and something steps out. It feels bigger than usual, a couple of times bigger. Like the shape's been doing some lifts.
Big chunky.
If you close your eyes, you see it. It burns orange through your eyelids, and the kid that is fighting the sleepers begins to struggle even harder. The sleeper behind that child sticks them with the needle in the back of the neck. The kid goes utterly still. The sleepers let him go, and he is lifted off of the ground by the neck.
Oh, fuck.
We should go.
What was that sound? I don't think I've ever heard that one.
That doesn't seem like the normal shape. Is that just me?
That definitely doesn't seem like the normal one.
I'm saying I think we should go.
1,000 overlapping whispers echoes from the rough proximity of where the shape is standing. The kid stops struggling altogether. Their eyes go dull and vacant. The sleepers help them to their feet, and they guide the kid over to one of the beds where the kid begins to change into white scrubs and then proceeds to sit on the bed like all the others.
Yep, definitely gonna have to come back.
Celine says, "That's definitely not the normal one. We need to go now."
Yep.
I'm translating for Sammy. This time. So you all back away from the door?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
The presence of the shape turns and steps back into the red door. The door shuts. Its presence leaves, and you can breathe again for a moment. Everybody go ahead and roll me a notice. So you're kind of too horrified by what's going on in that room to do much or notice anything else. Violet, Sophia, Harry, and Celine, you notice to your right, further down the corridor, the faint illumination of an oncoming flashlight has turned into the corridor. There is a lucid coming.
Shit.
Your
Let's go.
options are to move ahead and try to duck into another room and hide before the lucid turns the corner, or to go back into the ritual room. What do you guys do?
I'm sorry, what were the options?
You can go back the way you came, back into the ritual room, or you can move ahead and try to duck into another room before the lucid rounds the corner.
I'm all for going back into the ritual room. We at least know what's there. If we just blindly go into another room, we might run into something worse.
Alright, let's go back then.
Everybody's backpedaling?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys head back down the corridor into the ritual room and close the door behind you. As you step back into the ritual room, your phones buzz. The message pops up. Y'all are terrible at this. Wait, I think I've seen this one with you. This one with one of you at school. Everybody go ahead and roll me a will save. You rolled in the wrong channel, Baxter.
What?
You rolled in the voice text.
Oh, fuck.
Atlas, this doesn't bother you. Celine, it doesn't bother you either.
Can you just keep what I rolled? Or
Sure.
do you want me to reroll?
Go ahead and reroll.
Yeah.
Sophia and Harry, this text kind of prickles you. This stalker is suggesting that they've been following you for a lot longer than just this mission. And that kind of gets under your skin.
Do they go to our school too?
I mean, there's a good chance of it. Stalkers are technically one of us, but for the wrong side.
It's true. Maybe it's also someone we know from school.
Standing in the ritual room, you hear some commotion down on the ground below you. From where you're standing on a lower balcony, there is a vantage of a group of kids being led into the room. Does anybody do anything?
And the other is the side?
Um, how far is a group of kids?
So when you came in, you were up on the upper level. You're kind of the next level down. There's only a balcony here that leads off into the rest of the maze beyond. The kids are below you, so they're down. If you'd have to jump over the balcony, but they're about 20 feet away. All of them have stepped into the center of this ritual room and are now moving to sink down to their knees.
Okay.
What's everybody doing?
I mean, Atlas has foam If the others want to try and get closer, they can like throw a puddle below so they can jump down.
Harry, this text message pops up for you. I remember her now. I think it's your mom. That makes sense. Everyone knows her, if you know what I mean. Wink. Roll
What
me,
the
roll me a will save.
This fucking chump.
Wrong channel again, but that's okay.
God damn it.
That is a shift of 1. This makes you angry.
Gonna find this little fucking beat him.
Is everything okay?
No. No, it's not. He's gonna show the phone.
Everyone is now able to see the text message that Harry received from your stalker.
I think this guy's starting to run out of quips.
I think so too. Are we able to text back to the stalker?
It's kind of a one-way text system, so not really.
Okay.
At least for these. Celine says, Harry might need to take a chill pill. Don't want him messing us up badly. You have been advised to chill.
Harry's gonna give
Downstairs.
the bird.
What's wrong with knowing your mom? Isn't she nice? Violet has missed the insult.
He's making fun of my mom.
He's just saying she knows.
No, you don't get it.
Know her in the biblical sense. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Mm-hmm.
Celine tries not to giggle.
Atlas is like really awkwardly gonna be like, there's certain aggressive undertones, you could say.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Wow, what a jerk.
Below you on the floor, sleepers have kind of moved out to the edges of the ritual room and have plucked the strings as they have received a report of sin. You receive another text message, all of you, containing the last body stashed into the bush.
Where our bikes are?
Not immediately where your bikes are, but nearby, yes. Celine says,
Shit.
fuck.
Shit.
Well, maybe he hasn't found our bikes?
I'm gonna be doubtful on that if he's. Yeah.
Everybody go ahead and roll me a notice. Okay. All of you can see that there is, at the very end of the room, underneath the duolith, a red door. It's not hard to miss. Well, you may not notice, though, unless you've got a higher roll. Sophia, Atlas, Harry, and Celine. All four of you notice that there are a lot of red doors in this room. It's not just the one that's lit against the wall. There are several set into the floor. There are some that are set further into the walls, and none of them are lit.
Are there even some on the roof?
There are not.
Okay. That's a lot of red doors.
Yeah, there's no way they need this many red doors.
Mm-mm.
There has to be a reason for it, right?
As though on cue. All but the red door beneath the duolith open. And out of that door, out of each door, pours lucids and sleepers as they step out in perfect synchronicity and take their places in the ritual room around the kids that are kneeling on the floor.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Why is it every time we say something we manage to jinx it?
Um, that's a good question.
Next question.
Yeah, next question.
Uh, I don't know. What do we do?
I'm clueless.
Let's take pictures for now and then. Does everybody want to get the hell out of here?
Yes.
That might be a good idea. Let's just really avoid going down there.
Everybody go ahead and roll me a notice. Celine says, because we have shit luck, next question, do we record a video?
You said notice.
Notice, yes. Let's see. Echo and Harry. Atlas and Harry, sorry. Out of the corner of your eyes, you spot a shadow moving on the upper level of the balcony above you.
Um, Harry, you
That's
said
probably the stalker.
let's maybe get away from the edge of the balcony. Try to avoid them seeing us.
I think getting out of this area is a good idea.
Okay. So it's been pointed out that there is a shadow up overhead. You're not quite sure where it went. You spotted it briefly and then it disappeared again. What you doing, stalker buddy?
I do formally apologize because I was reading that message. Can you please repeat what you just said?
What you doing, buddy?
So the stalker pops out the door and immediately, unfamiliar with most of this area, he goes from where he walks out over into the shadows, he tries to find either a way to look down rather than going to the edge, or a way to go down.
You know that your stalker is close now. You're not quite sure where he is in the room. Are you going to ignore him and try to keep getting out, since you've got evidence of this room, or are you going to try to hunt the stalker?
I think we're gonna try and get out.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not play with fire at this point.
Yep.
Are you still recording evidence of what's going on below, or are you guys leaving now?
Uh, do we have enough?
Yeah, I'd say we have enough evidence.
Yeah, I'd say that's good enough. We can go.
So you guys are moving back towards the top balcony in order to find the door and go back the way you came, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys are sneaking, so go ahead and roll me a stealth. Okay. You guys quietly sneak back up the way you came, up onto the upper balcony. Up here, you don't spot the stalker, but you're not looking very, very hard. You're trying to get out. And so you start to head back. Until your phones buzz in your pockets. Does anyone check?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pictures of all of you flood into your phones. Below on the floor, you hear a distant voice say, "Spread out and find them." The strings twang again.
Now might be a good time to GTFO.
Let's go.
Another message appears on your phones.
Oh, they rhyme now.
We're gonna worry about reading it later. I just want to get out of here.
Sophia. You receive this text message alone. Definitely can't trust someone whose voice got eaten alive either, can we? Go ahead and roll me a will save. It is a shift of 2.
Wouldn't that also go for Harry's?
This
Since he's in her teeth?
is in her teeth didn't get eaten alive.
Oh, no, never mind. She
Uh,
was poisoned.
She poisoned herself, first of all.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
But this was only to Sophia. Sophia, that really bothers you. This stalker's trying to scare you. Can you do anything? You are also on mute, by the way.
Sorry, that was my bad.
No worries. You hear the steps of sleepers and lucids starting to head up towards the balconies. You guys are running out of time. Below, you hear the kids start to chant, "We speak as one. We speak as one." You guys are headed out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Are you stealthing anymore, or are you just running?
I'm still gonna say stealthing.
How much time do we have? Because you said we're running out.
Well, they're coming for you, but you do have a few minutes before they can quite figure out where you are.
I was just gonna make a mad dash for it.
I mean, they know we're here, but they don't know where we are. So if we do stealth as long as we can, and then just mad sprint if they find us, that already might be too late. But if we mad sprint, they might find us quicker. Someone flip a coin.
The only coin I have is the murder corridor, and I don't know if you want me to flip that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, I've got it. Heads we stealth, tails we run.
Alright.
Okay, here we go. We have heads, boys.
Well, go ahead and roll me a stealth as you guys head back into the narrow corridor. Might not be stealthing after all.
I was
So
gonna
about
say
that.
the bot's deciding for us, guys.
Okay. Sophia, Celine, and Baxter, or Harry, you are able to quiet your steps as you guys are moving. Violet and Atlas, you guys are moving pretty quickly. Your steps are not super quiet. And as you guys are headed up the corridor, the door opens behind you, and the extent of the illumination of a flashlight flips over. Stalker, roll me an insight first. Okay. They are at the very least following you. You may not be able to stealth your way out of this. You guys continue to try to move silently, or are you going to make a run for it? Additionally, who's at the front of the line?
Probably me.
Okay.
You said like Violet and Atlas were moving kind of fast too, so they're probably gonna be towards the front.
Yeah, Violet's gonna be towards the front. If you want to say she's first, I don't mind.
Those of you who are up front, so Baxter or Harry, Atlas, and Violet, go ahead and roll me a notice as you're racing down this hallway. Atlas and Violet, you spot the faintest glint of it before you get too close, but you guys are moving too quickly to stop Harry. Harry, you step into a tripwire and it snaps.
Oh shit.
A trank dart smacks into your leg, and you feel sedative flood through your body. Roll me a will.
Oh god.
And he drops.
Harry hits the ground, unconscious. Harry, how much do you weigh, and do any of you have Atlas?
Atlas has Atlas.
Hey, Atlas. Atlas, you're gonna need to use your namesake because Harry is now dead weight. Harry, you're down for now. Every couple of rounds, I will have you roll will to see if we can get you to wake up. You are currently tranked.
And Harry weighs about, I don't know, 100 pounds, 120.
You're not super bulky. That's fine. Okay, so Harry hits the ground, stopping everyone's momentum. Let me have everybody go ahead and roll a notice to see if you see in time that Harry has hit the ground or if you trip over him.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yes, you are able to screech to a halt and not trip over or trample the now unconscious Harry. What do you guys do?
We need to pick him up and go.
Second time tonight, swear to God. Can someone help me with him?
Yeah. Violet helps Atlas pick up Harry.
You are back in the dark chamber. Unfortunately, you have no idea where the exit ladder is. It's in here somewhere. What do you guys want to do?
Soph, you led. Any idea where it might be?
You receive a text message.
I'm the only one who receives it?
You're the only one who receives this.
Dang. Y'all, I think that we should just make it out of spite at this point.
It's the idea.
Docker's honest, though. He knows that Harry's down.
Atlas, go ahead and roll me will. Okay.
Alice, pull through.
You shrug this off. It doesn't really get you that much. It's a little annoying, especially because the stalker is apparently very, very close to you, knowing that Harry is down, but you're doing okay.
Alright, guys, let's just ignore this guy for now and get gone.
If anyone wants to make a hypothesis about the stalker, go ahead and roll me an insight. Is anybody pulling the flashlight back out?
I'll go ahead and pull the flashlight out.
Sophia, this stalker seems to be trying to tell a lot of jokes. The stalker, you could probably guess, could be a Laugh Last kid, or a former one. All of your phones vibrate, and another picture of you appears on your screens. Accompanied by a text.
Okay, he must be right on our heels.
As you guys are heading deeper into the room, first and foremost, go ahead and roll me luck. Roll me a random. Is that an exclamation mark random?
Fuck you, dichotomy.
In the wrong channel again.
God.
I'm taking that one, though.
Alright.
Oh, look at that. Okay. As you guys are moving through the room, Sophia, you feel something brush past you, like it had touched your back for a moment and then had disappeared.
Something's near us.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Something just brushed right past me. We're not alone here.
Go ahead and roll me a notice. Who is conscious? Harry, go ahead and roll a will save to see if you can come out of it.
Right, did you ask for everyone for a notice?
What's that?
Did you ask everyone for a roll notice?
Everyone but Harry,
Okay.
who is incapable of rolling a notice at this time.
He's awake now.
You are starting to wake up. You are very groggy.
Okay.
Okay. Atlas. You're in a dark room, and it's pitch black in here. And somehow, against the darkness, a deeper black outline crosses your periphery, stepping from one shadow to the next and vanishes again.
You guys, I'm with Soph too. I don't think we're alone in here.
We have to. Damn it. Alright, do we want to try to find this guy?
It's either we find him or he finds us.
And Harry's still barely conscious. If we get to the ladder by some miracle, we're gonna need to stop him anyway, or we're gonna be cornered.
Yeah.
Stalker, go ahead and roll me a stealth. Okay. Those of you who are trying to find the stalker, you can roll me either an investigate or a notice, depending on whichever's higher for you. Sure. Atlas and Celine have been able to spot you. Where are you?
Just about 2 seconds from the door.
Okay. The stalker is headed for a red door on the other side of the room. You can attempt to catch the stalker before he can get through the door, or you can wait and see if he comes back. What do you guys do?
Can Harry throw a? Oh wait, he's still got his crossbow.
Harry, you're on Atlas's shoulder.
He can shoot from the shoulder, can't he?
They
Isn't
also
he also very groggy?
you're also very groggy, and you they haven't told anybody they have spotted the stalker yet.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask if they were letting us know.
Yeah, they're
Fair.
definitely. They're gonna just. Obviously, Harry's on her shoulder, so they're just gonna point and be like, Stalker, there.
Okay. What does everyone do?
Violet's gonna go after him.
Yeah, Soph is just gonna make a mad dash towards him.
Okay. Stalker, roll me athletics. Violet and Sophia, go ahead and also roll me in athletics. Let's see how far the stalker gets and if you can catch him. As you two sprint after him, Violet, you start to run, and then you slip in something wet and dark on the ground. It doesn't send you all the way to the ground, but you do stagger to a knee for a moment, and you feel something sticky and warm leaking through your pant leg.
Ugh, gross.
Sophia, you race after the stalker, and as you are reaching to grab them, he steps through the red door and is gone.
Bye-bye!
Fuck.
Was I able to take a picture of her while I was at the door?
Yes. And that picture pops up on your phone, Sophia.
It's not a really good mug.
I really hate this
You should
guy.
try adding more eyeliner.
I just really hate this guy.
Is he just on the other side of the door mocking her?
He's texting her.
Ah,
Is that your provoke?
Yes.
Okay. Sophia, go ahead and roll me a will. this stalker is getting under your skin. You're gonna beat this kid's face in if you catch them. Atlas, as you're standing there watching everybody, you feel something brush past your shoulder and move back into the dark.
Oof. It's a big room, so they're gonna try to avoid like calling out to Soph and Violet because they're far towards the door, but they are gonna get like a trank out and just hold it in their hand and get ready to swipe if anything comes near.
You don't hear anything or feel anything again, but all of you now feel that distinct sensation of being watched again. You very much have the sensation that you might be in the den of some kind of predator.
Atlas is gonna make like more frantic gestures to Violet and Soph. Just they probably won't be able to see, but they're gonna try anyway.
Violet and Sophia, go ahead and roll me a notice. Let's see if you spot Atlas and his their gesticulation, rather. Yep. Both of you do spot Atlas kind of gesturing at you, kind of frantically. Atlas looks a little bit freaked out.
I'm just gonna go back to mouthing what the fuck.
Harry, you have mostly shaken off the tranquilizer. You're still a little bit groggy, but you're doing better. You are able to get back up onto your feet. What are you guys doing? Are you looking for the ladder, or are you trying to see if you can track down the stalker again?
I vote ladder. I don't like this room.
Yeah, ladder sounds good.
Out of here we go.
So you guys are headed for the ladder.
Yes.
One moment here. You guys are heading around the room. You're searching for the ladder. Sophia, you've got your flashlight out still?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigate to track down the ladder. As you guys are looking, though, you hear the sounds of footfalls behind you against the stone as you are rapidly being pursued. You're having a difficult time locating the ladder again, though. As you guys move towards the end of the room, you see it faintly with the light from above. A tiny amount of light spills down. It's not moonlight. You haven't seen the moon in a while. Not since it was hidden that night. But what little light does cast down is revealing that the ladder is being lifted up off of the ground as somebody above pulls it up and out of the room, trapping you in the darkness.
Oh, you're kidding.
Harry, something brushes past your shoulder.
What was that?
Everyone go ahead and roll me a notice.
Oops.
Wrong one. Okay. All of you spot this. You see, again, that deeper darkness against the shadows, moving from one pool of darkness to the next and vanishing in it. Celine, you see out of the corner of your eye the red door, which had been illuminated briefly, plunge into darkness. The trapdoor overhead closes, you hear it shut, and the entire room is flooded with darkness.
That was an experience.
Your options now are to attempt to climb up with your grappling hooks, which may not work real well, or you can try to go back the way you came, fight through the sleepers and lucids, and find another exit.
I don't think we even have like enough grapples where all of us can just chill on it and then throw it and then move safely.
No.
It was a very long ladder that you descended.
Yeah.
I have a grapple. That is it.
Well, time to break some faces in, guys.
Oh, lovely.
Yep.
As you guys turn to head back towards the door that you came in, you hear it click shut.
Are you shitting me?
What the f-
I don't think I want to know when I fell in anymore.
Another text message pops up on all of your phones. Everybody go ahead and roll me a will save.
This. I had to stop because the wrong character was coming out.
I can't wait to get my hands on this guy.
Sophia, you're starting to get worried that you might not get out of this room. Atlas, you're a little worried. Harry, you are as well. Violet and Celine, you can tell that this is just another provocation. And you kind of shrug it off.
That guy kind of sucks at trying to be intimidating.
He's annoying.
Yep, really annoying.
Celine,
Huh?
Something touches your hand, and then
Nope. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it.
what do you guys want to do? You can try to break through the door. It seemed to only be made of wood. Or you can try to get real creative and climb up this ladder shaft.
I guess break the door down.
Ready? Go ahead and roll me either
Yeah.
notice or investigate, depending on which is higher, to find the door again.
Notice or what?
Notice or investigate, whichever is higher for you.
Hey, we got night vision here.
Sophia and Celine, you guys spot the door immediately. You can see some light coming in from under the gap in the door on the floor, so you can see where the door is at. You guys start headed towards the door.
Yep.
And you can hear hissing and whispers on the other side as sleepers begin to tell stories about things that you're not entirely sure you care about or want to hear. And then they suddenly fall silent as you approach the door. Sophia, you spot out of the corner of your eye a shadow moving behind you as a photo of all of you pops up on your phones from your stalker.
I has real attachment issues.
Oh, shit.
Someone or something is getting punched in the face real soon.
Right.
I was gonna say, if he's still around, can I try to see if I can find him?
Go ahead and roll me a notice. See if you can spot him.
Okie dokie. If I could spell.
Spelling is helpful.
5.
You catch a glimpse of him as he heads for the red door.
For the what?
As he is heading back for the red door.
He's right there. I'm gonna try to grab him.
Both of you go ahead and roll me in athletics. Another text message pops up for everyone.
I'll be right back.
Oof. Fuck. Damn it!
He slides through the red door and is gone.
Shit.
I'm gonna put my
Try to get
boot
out
so
of here.
far.
You need to leave. And very, very quickly. Bob.
That scared me so bad.
Welcome to my life.
I mean, that sounds about right, doesn't it?
Eh. We're in trouble. Uh, oh, fuck. Yeah, no. Oh, no.
I mean, sundown didn't really work out well for you, though. Dawn's probably not going to either.
Oh, shit.
God dang it.
Well, we're in trouble.
The shape is now out.
Fuck. Alright, who's it on?
It is currently on Atlas for talking shit.
Put a heart.
This
Innocent.
is why I keep quiet.
The red door in the room flies open. Your text message comes in telling you that this will be posted at your memoriam. And though you don't see it unless your eyes are closed, the shape steps out and begins to race after you. The hunt, the chase is on.
I'm back.
What do you do?
Book it.
Book it, yeah.
Book it.
Book it.
You guys race to the door. The door is shut and locked. Are you going to try to pick the lock, or is someone going to kick this
key.
door open?
Foot
Kick it
key.
open. Kick it open.
Foot key.
Yep.
All right. Those of you who are kicking it open, go ahead and roll me physique.
Oh, well, shit.
Let's see.
Hey.
With all of you combined in this effort, you kick the door so hard it splinters and flies off of its hinges. That door slams into several sleepers who fall over in an irritated heap, sputtering and snarling as they try to untangle themselves from each other.
Can Harry put down a trapwire
Yes,
and get all of them?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You put the tripwire down, and the sleepers, as they are attempting to get up, all of them are snapped with the trank dart as it flies past them. Each of them gets hit with a little bit of sedative, and they all go down, allowing you, at least for the moment, to race past them and into the corridor.
Onward.
Everybody,
Here we go.
go ahead and roll me in athletics. This is a chase scene.
Yay. Wait.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Alice?
Okay. The shape is a good distance behind you right now. And that's good for you because you guys are slow to get moving for the most part. Sophia, you're kind of at the head of the line, leading everyone down the hallway. As you sprint down this corridor, you see ahead the lights of Lucids as they come towards you.
It. Well then, this is going to be a problem. Hard shoulder.
What do you guys want to do? You've got Lucids coming at you.
I forgot what hardcore parkour does.
It gives you a +2 when you are jumping over or through things. It is for parkour. So just sprinting, it will not help you.
We could jump over the sleepers that are coming at us.
Not really. That's just straight athletics. Hardcore parkour requires structures that you are jumping onto, off of, and between.
Can you jump over use the wall?
Not really. It's not quite that close together.
Okay.
You could use something like that if you were climbing up, or using like ledges in the big ritual room, but you're not entirely sure. Yeah, like that time you tried to jump over Mordecai. That worked out real well for
He
you.
made it. He made it.
He
The
grabbed
first
you.
time. No, the first time
The
he made
second
it.
time you didn't.
The second time, no. But he still got away.
Okay. Everybody go ahead and roll me a luck. Let's see how you're doing.
Well, it's mid.
Nope.
Oh god. This is fine. We're fine.
One job,
Totally
everybody.
fine.
One job.
Nothing bad is gonna happen.
Don't say that.
A text message pops up for all of you with a picture of the door and the downed sleepers that you knocked out.
Ugh.
Go ahead and everybody roll me another athletics to get down the corridor and away from the shape, who is in pursuit.
What are we doing again?
Running.
Okay.
Athletics.
Good god.
Fuck me. Oh no.
Oh
Shit.
god.
Right.
How bad is this about to be?
So where are you in the line?
Um, looking at my athletics, probably a little bit towards the back.
Oh shit.
Celine, you're in the back.
Uh-huh.
Well, Celine,
Yeah.
as you are running, an elbow smashes into your head and knocks you into the wall.
Ow.
As the shape barrels through you and onward.
Fuck, that hurt.
Where it had made contact with you, your skin goes utterly numb. You don't feel anything for a moment as the world sort of spins. This is unusual for the shape. Not that it's this. You've had this happen before. It's never been this intense. And for a moment you think you're going to throw up.
Okay, that sucked.
What else is at the back of the line? Violet and Sophia. Both of you as well are shoved off to the side and thrown into the wall as the shape barrels past you and grabs Atlas. Atlas, you have one shot here. You can either try to wriggle your way free with athletics or physique, or you can use an escape item and get free now. If you opt to attempt the roll, you will not be able to use an escape item later, even if you fail.
Oof. Hold on. So you said athletics or physique?
Athletics or physique, or you can bypass the roll by using an escape item.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Hold on. I need to think about this.
You'll need to roll better than a 3.
I don't trust the luck. I'm just gonna use a flashbang.
Okay. You drop the flashbang, the shape drops you. You feel numb for a moment around your throat where the shape had grabbed you. For an instant, you had seen the fire sort of flooding your eyes as the shape stared through your soul. He drops you to the ground. All of you are able to take a moment to get back up and run.
I'd like to take a moment to apologize for everyone who got vibe checked by the shape.
Ow.
I'm checked.
He liked our cut.
What's the cut of your jib?
Ugh. I hated that. I hated that.
Okay, so you all stagger to your feet and head further down the corridor.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Yep, we running.
Okay. Everybody go ahead and roll that athletics.
Can your son stop being an asshole for like 5 minutes?
That's a lot of. That's a lot for him.
I know, but 5 minutes. That's all we ask.
All right.
Now.
For the moment. Atlas, as you guys are sprinting, you feel the attention of the shape ebb away from you. And that sort of restricting feeling in your lungs eases and drops on Harry, who just drank basically 5 sleepers all in one go and left a whole lot of bodies.
Oh, shit.
They had it coming.
The shape.
He broke a door and tranked 5 sleepers.
Well, all of you broke the door, but yes, you
Yeah,
were
we
the
got
sleepers. The angel's attention falls on you, Harry, and you can feel it coming for you. Harry is ahead of everyone, so I'm terribly
not
sorry that
again.
was about to happen to you.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Really?
The shape elbows his way past Violet and Celine and Atlas, shoving you into the walls as he sprints past you and swipes at the back of Harry's head and misses. Sophia, you can also feel it literally steps behind you. He is coming.
Hope is just gonna keep charging forward, trying to get out of here.
Okay.
As is Harry.
Jesus fuck, man. Harry, you get another text message. Roll me a will save.
But Harry doesn't have a dad.
You know of.
Oh god.
He's fine, see?
Yeah, great. Harry, this stalker is kind of getting to you. You're not a fan of this. None of you really are, but in particular, this stalker is trying to go after your parents a lot.
This stalker is gonna get bitch slapped. And then curb stomped.
As you guys are heading towards the end of the corridor, those of you who are at the front of the line for this one, so that would be Harry and Sophia, go ahead and roll me a notice. Okay. Harry, you spot it this time. There is a trap at the end of this hallway before you get inside the ritual room. Sophia is slightly behind you. You have a brief moment to warn her before both of you get shoved into this trap. What do you do?
He's gonna warn her about the trap.
Okay. You are able to halt before you step into this tripwire. Unfortunately for you, the shape is right behind you. So you can try to jump it if you want. Or
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, roll me an athletics. Do you tell anyone else besides Sophia that there is a trap there?
Yeah, after he makes the jump.
Okay.
Well, they're pretty far back, aren't they?
Not super far back, although there was some distance put there because the shape did elbow all of them.
Yeah.
Celine, Violet, and Atlas. Go ahead and
Yeah.
roll me a notice. Let's see if you catch the trap before you guys step in it. Thank you to Fire Part Creature for the follow. Violet, you receive a text message with the attached photo of the pile of sleepers. Roll me a will save. The stalker is again trying to provoke you.
Yes.
Okay. The three of you are able to spot the trap before you step in it, and if you go ahead and roll me in athletics, you can jump over it. Roll me better than a 1. Violet, you shrug this off. Clearly the stalker has been keeping tabs on you guys, and you kind of know that already. Okay. You guys hop over the trap and rush back into the ritual room. Go ahead and roll me an insight.
I don't have insight.
Then roll fade.
Hey.
Oh god.
Celine and Violet, somebody had mentioned that there were lucids coming up that corridor. You guys never ran into them. You don't know where they went. You are back in the ritual room, though. And as all of you rush into the room, having put a little bit of distance between you and the shape because the shape had been shaking off the flashbang still, you notice that the ritual room is kind of in full swing. The kids are still kneeling in the center of the floor. They are now in a perfectly straight line. There is Old Tongue being conducted around them.
I hate that.
Oh,
It's no good.
Shit.
As all of
This
you
is not the
see
place.
this Old Tongue being performed, you feel as though you should go down there and join the kids on the floor.
Yeah, no.
Everyone
Can
roll
we
me a
resist
will
that?
save.
Okay. Oh no.
Soph, no.
All of you receive a text message. Sophia, as you're watching the Old Tongue being performed down on the ground, your mind becomes kind of clouded. You feel like you're almost half asleep, and your legs move without your permission as you start walking away from your team and heading for the stairs. You are not fully blacked out, but something is crawling into your brain, and you can feel it. It feels like it's pressing in from your spinal cord, and your vision is starting to black out. What is everyone else doing?
Grabbing Soph and trying to pull her back.
Doing the same, yeah.
Just like physically try and grab.
Yes.
All four of you grab her?
And
Figures the rest have it covered, so.
Okay. So the three of you go ahead and grab Sophia. As your teammates grab you, Sophia, you snap out of it, and you wake up.
Whatever that was, I did not enjoy it.
You feel gross now. That was extremely invasive, and you don't feel awesome. From the door on the second level, you can see down the stairs. The door opens, and a pack of Lucids starts moving in your direction. They have their flashlights out. They are whispering amongst themselves, but you hear one of them say, "They're in here. Find them." As they head in your direction.
oh shit.
Weird question. Are there any like loot chests around, or is it just kind of plain?
Roll me a random.
Guess not.
You literally could not have rolled lower.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So about that question.
Huh.
God bless.
I'm cackling.
Jesus Christ.
That's pretty damn bad.
That invokes a little bit of doom.
No.
There are no chests in this room. There are no places to hide in this room. And you notice, as you're looking around for chests, that the room that you're in is rectangular, but the balconies are kind of rounded around the corners. You see around the corners of the other side of the balcony that is another squad of Lucids heading towards you to attempt to pincer you between the ones that are heading up the stairs.
Well, this sucks.
What do you guys do?
Is there like space below us we can jump down?
There is, you could jump down and try to grapple down or rappel down to the second level. So you guys are on the third level, then there's the second level, then there's the ground floor. The stairs ahead of you where the Lucids are heading towards is only part of that balcony area. It leads down and around again, but you could try to rappel down and they would have to go back all the way down the stairs and circle around to try to get you.
I say we rappel down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Safest
Okay.
bet.
Yep.
So you guys are going to try to rappel down?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. You guys are using grappling hooks, or are you guys going to try to jump it?
I have a grappling hook.
Well, there's that.
Okay. So
Probably
Celine,
quick.
you're going to use yours?
Yeah, we're gonna use mine.
Okay. You put the grappling hook in place and you guys get ready to climb down. Mr. Stalker, go ahead and roll me a shoot.
Oh, fuck.
No shit.
Oh god.
Oof. Oof.
Whew.
Okay. You guys climb down to the second level. The Lucids at the top notice that you are not there anymore. Celine, you have an instant to grab your grappling hook before it goes off. The throw was a little wide, fortunately, and so it did not hit you as you were climbing. It does, however, detonate as you guys hit the second level, and a flashbang goes off between all of you.
Shit.
Fuck!
Eyeballs.
I- Yeah, Atlas is just gonna like try and rapidly blink.
Okay.
Trying to definitely clear the eyeballs.
Celine, you get a text message.
Oh, yippee-ki-yay. Ew! Hate it.
Roll me a will save.
How is that insulting, though?
It's not. That just was like, I hate it. 5.
This stalker seems to be hurting you in here, trying to push you down the quote-unquote rabbit hole. This is definitely a blood-stalker. This stalker is out to get you guys killed. And with how effectively the stalker has been using red doors to fuck with you guys, it's not going to be easy to get away from this. And that's a little bit scary.
You know,
Yes.
I kind of wish that they would let us do this in the actual game as the stalker.
What, send threatening messages?
Yeah.
They don't for reasons, for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
I get that, but it would be fun if they did.
Yeah.
If you have good people, yeah. But it's the same reason they didn't allow gestures too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you guys are trying to shake off this flashbang, all of you feel arms grabbing you as lucids surround you on this floor and attempt to drag you down the stairs. You can use physique or athletics to try to break free and shove these lucids off and get away.
Okay, let's see. Too bad we can't use fight.
You could use fight if you so chose to start a fight. Are you going to punch a lucid out?
I'm trying to get free.
Are you going to punch the lucid out?
I mean,
Yes, I'm going to
yes. I'm going to punch
a
the
lucid
lucid
out
out.
so I can get free.
Okay. You may roll fight if you choose to.
I will definitely do that. It's a little bit easier on me. Like that.
I'm rolling fight as well.
Go for it. Okay. Sophia, you're having a harder time getting free. Atlas, you are as well. They're holding onto you pretty tightly. And the same with you, Harry. They're like grabbing you. Their grip is a little bit painful even. And they're trying to talk to you. The way they're talking to you is kind of fucking condescending. Like, look, you don't want to do this. We know that you don't want to do this. Just let us help you. That kind of discussion. Celine and Violet, you punch your lucids out and they hit the deck.
Woo.
I'll help myself, thank you very much.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
You feel
Oh,
the presence of the angel below you as the red door beneath the duolith carved into the wall opens and the shape steps out. You don't see it unless your eyes are closed, but you can absolutely feel it. As flickering fiery wings burst forth from the angel's back, and he begins to sprint towards the stairs. Angel mode is now active.
Shit.
Celine, it is on you.
Yay! Oh shit, this is a problem. We need to go.
Violet and Celine,
Yes.
you two get a text message.
Okay.
Oop, not that one.
Okay, now he's irritating me.
See what I mean? He needs a good punch in the face.
No, I
Yeah.
can agree.
I can agree too.
Everybody roll me a notice.
Really, we're back to this.
Oh gosh.
Welcome back to your hole.
Fuck.
Okay. So
Connor,
Fee,
I blame you for this.
basically everybody but Harry. Harry, you're busy struggling with your lucid. Sophia, you kind of catch this out of the corner of your eye. Atlas, Violet, and Celine, you see the red door open again, and someone steps out. Kind of a taller guy. He's younger, dark hair, dark eyes, copper skin. He's got a burn mark over his right eye.
No.
Oh no. Please, no.
We need to run.
No.
His left eye, my bad.
Run, 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 run.
Okay. Celine and Violet, your friends are still kind of struggling with their lucids. Do you guys want to help them get free?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me your fight. Atlas, Harry, and Sophia, go ahead and roll me either physique, athletics, or fight to try to get free. The angel is coming.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You knock these lucids the fuck out. You guys get free, they get downed. All of them are on the ground. You are free to move away. Your path to the door, at least immediately, is blocked unless you go around. Unless you want to run headlong into the shape. So you
Rather
have
not.
really one option at this point, which is to run the long way around the back of the balcony.
We're on the second floor now, right?
You are on the second floor now, yes.
I have a foam grenade. So why don't we just jump off the side?
Into all the people doing Old Tongue.
I mean, we're trying to get to the bottom floor, right?
You're trying to get to the door so you can get the fuck out.
Yeah, and that's on the bottom floor, right?
No, it's on the second floor.
No.
Oh, okay.
So I would not advise doing that.
Then never mind.
I would rather not die.
Also, Zeke's down there. You don't want to go down there.
Hell no.
Especially not with his new character sheet.
No.
Is he even more fighty?
He's even more of a fuckboy, yeah.
Oh, God.
You're a fuckboy, but you're not my fuckboy. Damn it, Kira. Alright. So you guys are sprinting to get away. The shape is in hot pursuit. Celine, right now at least, it is on you. Everyone go ahead and roll me your athletics.
Yay. Okay, thank God it's positive.
You guys are sprinting around the edge. You race around to the other side of the balcony and head towards the door. There is nothing standing in your way, and so you're able to get to that door fairly quickly. But everybody who is keeping kind of an eye on what's going down below, go ahead and roll me another notice. All of you spot this out of the corner of your eyes as you head towards that door. The the stalker that stepped out of the red door has his hands in his pockets, and he is approaching the kids that are kneeling on the floor. As you rush towards the door, you see his eyes flicker from black to glowing yellow gold and back again as you race through the door and out into the hallway beyond. Do you close the door behind you to slow the shape down?
Duh.
Okay. You slam the door shut. The shape slams against it and attempts to break through it, but you have a moment as you sprint down into this other corridor. The Lucids that were here before are no longer here, so you are free to move forward, but you have no idea where you're going to be getting out of here. Where do you guys go? Do you guys keep going down this hallway? Do you turn off? Check the rooms? What do you want to do?
Can we check the rooms for chests?
Yes, you
Yep.
can. So you check the first room on your right?
I cannot roll another 0, I swear to God. To the right?
Okay. If you check the next room, go ahead and roll me a random. Let's see if there's a chest in there. There is a single item chest in this room.
Oof. Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a 1d9.
I also have lucky loot.
Okay. After you roll the 1d9, roll a 1d5. So roll 1d9 first and then 1d5.
And then the command for that is what?
It's random space 1d9 in one word.
Thank you.
You find a trank dart. Go ahead and roll me the 1d5. Let's see if you can trigger lucky loot. You do not. You just get the 1.
I'll take it.
Does everybody else grab the trank dart as well?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. You feel the shape is getting ready to burst through the door, and you don't have a whole lot of time. You guys gonna keep going?
Move it.
Yes. Run, run.
Book it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an athletics to race down the hall.
Oh, fuck. Hey, DM?
Yes.
Since the shape's on my ass, can I invoke my Lady Luck one again, please? I want to re-roll.
I will say for this one it would not apply.
Fuck!
Because your luck, you can only push for so much luck, and
can
your
try.
last several luck rolls were not good.
I rolled 2 mids!
You've rolled
Plus, our
double digits
characters
previously.
are supposed to die.
Not necessarily supposed
Fuck
to
you!
die.
Back to... Fuck you, Senti.
The shape bursts through the door and races after you. Who's at the back of the line? Celine is.
No!
Violet's at the back of the line.
I was gonna say,
Violet,
it ain't them.
Violet, you get vibe checked again. As the shape shoulder checks you into the wall and barrels past you to grab Celine. Celine, you have been grabbed. You have an opportunity. You can try to fight your way free with athletics or physique, or you can use an escape item now.
Yeah, no. Flashbang his ass, please.
Okay. You drop the flashbang, he drops you.
I need to go!
Your throat is not feeling great. You
Yeah.
sprint up the hallway. You put a little bit of distance between you and the shape before you get all the way up, but unfortunately, he is still in pursuit, and he is after you.
Yep.
You race down the hallway. It winds around a bend and twists, becoming narrower and narrower until you cannot do anything but move in single file. And the person at the front of the line sets the pace, which makes Harry.
Oh boy.
Harry, roll me a
Yes?
notice. Okay. You don't see this. As you are sprinting up this tiny, tiny corridor, you step on a trap, and it snaps shut on your leg. You've stepped on a bear trap.
Oh,
The
fuck.
teeth smash into your flesh and pierce the bone, and you are in an obscene amount of pain. Take the severe consequence, bear trap. Those of you behind Harry, Harry comes to a dead stop. Harry, are you going to try to withdraw or suppress the scream of pain that would inevitably leave you at having your leg stuffed into a bear trap?
Is he gonna try not to scream?
Are you going to try not to scream?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Roll me will.
Nope, he's screaming.
Harry, you cannot stop the scream of pain. This hurt. This hurt a lot. Everyone, you get a message on your phone. The shape is coming. It is right behind you. What do you guys do?
Who's behind Harry?
Let's see. Immediately behind Harry was Atlas and Sophia.
Atlas does not have a flashbang anymore, or else they would throw it.
Harry, do you try to keep running with this bear trap?
I don't think he'd be able to.
Okay. For the rest of you, Harry is immobilized. He's not really able to run much further, at least not with the bear trap attached to his leg. What do you guys do?
Sophia's gonna try to help him get his leg out of the bear trap.
Okay, Sophia, go ahead and roll me a physique to try to open the trap enough to get Harry's leg out of it. Anybody who's helping do that, also go ahead and roll a physique. Atlas, this is not going well for you.
Well, thanks for trying, Atlas.
Violet, you're having a hard time with it as well. Sophia, as you crouch down, you feel yourself just kind of burst with a sudden moment of adrenaline coursing through you, and you tear this thing open and pull Harry's leg free. Harry, you are bleeding profusely. Did anybody bring bandages?
It's a
I
good
have a
thing.
I have a first
Yeah.
aid kit.
Does anyone have a flashbang? Because the shape is right behind you.
I do. If you want to take care of the leg, I'll get the flashbang.
Yeah.
I've also
sure.
got medicine.
Okay.
I will spend my flashbang.
Violet flashbangs the shape. He is stunned for a moment, giving you an opportunity to dress Harry's leg and run. You have very little time to do this, though. Celine, go ahead and roll me a medicine with
Okay.
the first aid kit bonus.
Which is
I need to check. +1.
okay. So
Harry, I will allow you to roll medicine as well to help Celine dress her leg.
Would I also get a bonus?
Sure. Since you're both using the first aid kit, I'll give you the bonus as well. Okay. You may reduce the severe consequence down to a moderate, and write in as the consequence, bear trap or dressed bear trap damage.
Okay.
Your leg hurts. It's throbbing pretty badly, but you can still run on it. Especially because if you don't, you're gonna die here. And you know that.
Mm.
Okay. You guys keep running?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, roll that athletics.
Oh my god.
Okay. The shape is a little slow to get moving, so it is behind you a good ways, but it is starting to close the distance. You sprint down the corridor and find at the end of the hallway a barricaded door. You guys can try to turn back and take another path, or you can try to break through the door. What do you do?
Shoulder tackle time.
You're gonna hurt yourself worse.
Well, that's just his foot.
Maybe let someone else take this door, buddy.
Fine.
Alright. If you guys are gonna try to break down the door, those who are trying to, go ahead and roll me a physique. Okay. With all of you combined, you're able to bash your way through the door. It splinters and flies into another large chamber. This chamber is a little different from previous ones. It is somewhat lit by floodlight coming down from a hole on the other side through the ceiling, where there is a ladder leading up and out of the chamber. The center of the chamber is a sheer drop into pitch darkness. There is nothing down there, and you can't see anything inside. On the other side, blocking your way to the ladder, somebody is standing there with their hands in their pockets.
Oh god.
Yes.
Let's all just share a moment of dread right now.
Yep.
I'm
Sorry.
terrified.
You guys get another text message. This one is not attempting to herd you down a corridor or make you want to beat somebody's face in. You finally receive a text message from Gwen, which means that you are probably close enough to town that you are actually getting signal again.
Eh. Do we have time to send a message saying we're fucked? Make it faster?
You have a brief window of opportunity to send a single text message. What do you send?
Bloodstalker SOS?
You send back Bloodstalker SOS to Gwen, and ahead of you stands that self-same Bloodstalker. He has not moved from his place. He is watching you through the gloom of the large chamber. There are no handrails to prevent you from falling into the abyss below. You have no idea how long that drop is. You do probably know that you don't want to get thrown down there. So you're going to need to be careful. What do you guys want to do? You can try to go back and take your chances with the shape, or you can see if you can fight this kid enough to get everyone up the ladder.
Is anyone really good with a crossbow and we can attempt like a long distance shot?
Nope.
I'm better at punching things, not shooting things.
I am also better at punching things.
One last text message comes back from HQ.
If only that were an option, Gwen!
Also, I really want to fight him.
We're gonna die if we fight him.
We are.
Go ahead and roll me another notice.
Jesus.
Well then.
Okay. All of you can see somebody standing behind the figure with his hands in his pockets. Harry and Celine and Atlas, you recognize the guy standing behind the person as the stalker that's been sending you the text messages. The guy standing in front of them is the one you saw come out of the red door with the burn over his left eye.
Fuck.
What do you guys do?
It.
Does anyone have a flashbang?
I don't.
I do.
Okay, do we want to try with the shape?
You want to take your chances with the shape.
So hear us out. It's either the shape or Zeke. I would rather take my chances with the shape.
I mean, it's the shape, but then at the same time, we're gonna have to face off with Zeke and the other stalker.
Yeah.
And there's like
So,
literally a pit of doom below it.
if you look at it this way, we're fucked. Either way.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, look, we got flashbangs, we got tranks. Can we shoot the
do?
shapes?
We have flashbangs?
Dax or Harry has one.
Harry has one. Just one.
Worst case, we can shoot the shape. I'll just give you my like trank dart or something.
Oh.
You don't know how funny it is to me that you would take the shape over Zeke.
Are you shitting me?
Okay.
Most of us who've watched the show at least understand. No.
Oh, I've also got one more trapwire. Or tripwire.
So you guys turn around.
We're going to the fuckface.
The shape.
No.
You guys are gonna try to take Zeke?
I'm going to, at least.
You are?
You what?
Who's with me?
What? No!
I
Yeah,
mean,
no,
did you not
I'm
hear
good
what I
with.
said? Either way, we're fucked.
Okay.
I mean,
So,
I'm always down for a fight.
You
oh,
really.
okay.
No. We're going the
Fighting
other
is the
way.
opposite of what we were supposed to do.
It's 3 against 2.
Fine. Let's do it your way then.
So you guys are gonna go with the shape.
We are. I would rather. But at the same time, narrow corridor is narrow.
It sure is.
Points to leg.
Shape is big and stompy. That is a good point, though. Harry can't run very well anymore. His leg is kind of fucked up. There is a significant chance that he will fall behind.
I could always use my high concept.
Oh my freaking god. So do we not have a do we don't have a choice?
You have a choice. I'm just telling you what your options are, and, you know.
Y'all, what do we do?
I'll be the distraction.
Are you gonna sacrifice yourself?
I mean,
No.
either way, he is screwed. He can't run far or fast because of the bear trap damage.
Okay, I think I have an idea. If you want to be a distraction, I can always attack while they're not paying attention.
Wait, hold on. Are you two gonna try to attack Zeke as a distraction while the others try to run?
I mean,
Yeah.
I was just going to be a distraction in general
You
to
gonna
help the others get away.
you gonna go stand in a camera?
Guys, I have a really bad idea.
Oh no. Don't let those bad decision traits come out now.
They will always be around.
So, Harry and Sophia, what are you guys doing? You guys want to distract?
The distraction was your idea. What you got?
I mean, I can't really go far because of the bear trap. So, I don't know.
Distraction. There are no cameras in here. If you've got noisemakers, you could throw them. If you've got flashbang, you could throw that. Other than that, there is a pit of death between you and Zeke, and the shape is closing in on you, so you're running out of time.
I have no idea.
It was your idea to be a distraction.
Anyone got any connections with voices? And I'm saying this as echo because Alice would never.
Shit.
I don't know if I can use anything to do with my voice.
Your voice
I
is
don't know.
super dead.
I don't know if mine is going to be coming in handy.
Yours is RTD.
Yeah.
You could try to call out to him. Not that he might. So trying to get out with the voices help might be something that you can try to do. But it might require you to agree to be blacked out, and some of you may not be cool with that. You are also not sure how deep into the maze you are.
I am okay with getting blacked out.
But you can try. You can try to call out to him. Any of you can try to call out to any of the voices that are currently in town.
If we do call out to him, I'm gonna use Atlas's aspect of make me a believer to try and you all can try and talk her into it.
Shit. Okay, so Celine is going to take a deep breath, kind of put her hand in her pocket and fidget with something in there, going like, okay, roll the dice, roll the dice, roll the dice. We could really use your help, old man.
Because you are very deep into the maze, whether or not he can hear you is going to depend on your luck. Roll me
Fuck.
them.
Fuck.
Don't roll a 0.
Ah, wrong command. Arcana.
Go ahead and re-roll it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's even worse.
I can't push my luck again, can I?
Not for that.
Fuck! Well, I'm screwed.
You dare to summon the gambler in our instrument.
Fuck!
Oh, she fucked up now.
Wait, what happened?
I rolled really, really, really fucking low.
Don't.
What you have seen here cannot leave, and therefore neither can you.
Some of you have heard that voice before, but not all of you. That is the voice of Speak as One. You've not just stirred the hornet's nest. You hit it with a stick.
Oh no.
On either side of the massive chamber that you're standing in are a pair of red doors.
Oh shit.
Those
I'm
doors
in trouble.
and dozens upon dozens of sleepers pour out of each door and race towards you. Celine, they're coming for you.
Yeah, I figured. I started a purge. This is great.
This is a purge, kids.
Run!
Run where?
We really have no other choice. It's either song or death at this point.
Hey, GM,
Yes.
can I take a picture of these kids being so poorly purged? Actually, can I record this?
Rude ass.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, goody. I'm gonna send it to HQ.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh my god.
Fucking monster.
Part of me wants to be mad. The other part of me is looking at you like you're a piece of shit.
It's rude.
You really want to sleep on the couch, don't you?
Going,
Damn.
Dang!
I had a mouthful of energy drink that almost came out my nose.
Holy shit!
Oh, man. Okay. So you guys have limited options. You could try to shove your way past the sleepers towards the ladder, and then you'd have to fight Zeke. Alternatively, one of you does have a flashbang. You can try to get past the shape and take another path out.
At this point, Harry might as well sacrifice himself because he can't run
No.
far.
No.
What do you mean? No, he can't run.
No matter. No.
Harry, what are you gonna do?
He's going to sacrifice himself.
What are you going to do?
He's going to throw. What do I have?
I would recommend you pass the flashbang off before you go and do something stupidly heroic.
Yes. He's going to pass the flashbang off to them, and then he's going to throw a trapwire.
Okay. Who do you pass the flashbang to?
Sophia.
Okay. Sophia, a flashbang is shoved into your hands as Harry turns and stupidly sprints at the sleepers with a tripwire in hand.
Stupid idiot.
Oh no.
Just
What the
go.
fuck are you doing?
Go.
Yeah, Atlas is losing their mind right now, quietly.
Harry, roll me in athletics. Okay. None of you are really going to be able to stop him. Despite the fact that he is running on a bum leg, he is hauling ass. Harry sprints straight into this swarm of sleepers that is racing for you, and as they claw at him to try to push him down, he drops a tripwire and a whole bunch of them hit the ground. And then a whole bunch of them pile on top of him.
Can I use the mask ability?
Death's Throne?
Yeah.
I will say you don't have time to activate it this time.
Okay.
You are dragged to the ground and held down by a swarm of sleepers, and you can barely breathe. The shape floods out of the door, and Celine, you feel its attention dissipate off of you as it races into the throng of sleepers and grabs Harry by the throat.
Oh no.
Oh god.
No.
Go.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take some initiative here, and I'm gonna huck that flashbang at the stalker to help create time for us to try to get out of here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a shoot. Let's see how far that flashbang gets hucked.
Oh god.
There will be no warnings for you.
Okay.
Yes.
The shape grabs you by the throat. Do you have any escape items left? Anything at all?
A noisemaker.
Not gonna cut it.
Oh no! He has a trank dart.
Okay. Are you gonna use it, or are you gonna try to wiggle your way free?
He's gonna use it.
Okay. The flashbang doesn't go super far. The stalker moves away from the ladder and starts walking towards you guys as you are headed for the door. Harry, you get dropped, but only for an instant. As the sleepers swarm atop you, no one's going to be able to get to you. You're surrounded.
He's got a foam grenade as well.
What are you going to do with a foam grenade?
The foam grenade always makes them back up for a second.
For a second.
Yeah.
Right,
But yeah, I got nothing.
Okay. Is everyone else heading for the door? Are you guys going to try to save Harry?
Can we try to save Harry?
It's not going to be easy.
Uh,
Try. If anybody has another flashbang left or a god rock.
no Godrock.
No flashbang or Godrock.
Okay. Harry, roll me an
Yes.
athletics to try to get away from the shape. The shape is in angel mode, and therefore
Oh,
he is
shit.
very fast. The shape picks you up by the throat, Harry. And as they said, they are not giving you any warnings. You lose all feeling in your body, starting from the point of contact with the shape, and it spreads out from your throat, racing down your arms, down your spine, down your legs, as you stop feeling everything. All you feel is cold as fire consumes your vision and the world goes black. Harry, you are dead.
Okie dokie. Damn.
You sacrificed yourself.
He did.
The rest of you have an instant to react as the stalker is walking towards you.
We need to move. Now.
Running. Keep running.
Yep, run. We're running.
You head back through the corridor. Go ahead and roll me in athletics. You guys rush up the corridor. Atlas, you feel the angel's attention on you again.
Oh, lovely.
You guys race down the corridor and you're looking for another turnoff, yes?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Your phone's buzz and a picture of Harry's body appears.
Oh, you asshole.
Sophia just stares at it for a minute.
Violet stares, but then puts her phone away.
Celine puts her phone up.
You feel the creeping edges of despair settling in your chest. But you do find a turnoff down another corridor, and you race down the tunnel to try to get away. Does anybody have tripwires or traps or anything else they want to do, or are you guys just gonna run?
I have a tripwire. I'm gonna put it down behind us as we're going.
Okay, go ahead and drop it.
Okay.
Alright, everyone go ahead and roll in athletics. Let's see how far you get before the shape comes after you. And lastly, go ahead and roll me a random. Let's see how bad your guys' luck is.
Ah!
We're off to a great start.
Oh, God.
God damn it.
Ooh.
Arcana. Do I have to roll that again?
Yeah, you do.
God damn it. Fucking hell!
Oh, God.
Your son is trying to get us killed.
I mean, yeah. Okay. As you guys are racing down this hallway, you feel the presence of the shape expanding behind you. It is intensifying, despite the fact that it's not getting much closer yet. it feels like there's something about the angel even beyond angel mode. It seems to be moving quicker as you feel it start to advance in your direction. You are racing down this corridor and trying to get as far as you can. Celine, you are getting tired. All of you are feeling the effects of this mission. You know that something is going down. You know that you have to get the rest of this evidence out. You can't send all of the recordings back because they are too big to get over the Chorus network. You have to get out. Some of you do, anyway. You guys keep running?
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta keep going. Regardless of how tired I am.
Okay. Your phones buzz. Do you check the phones to see what it is?
Atlas will.
Violet's not going to.
Soph is going to check.
This text message appears for you. You can guess that this stalker is in close pursuit of you, or is going to attempt to stop you again. But you're moving forward. You race down the corridor. The angel is in pursuit. You can feel it advancing on you. It is just behind you, as you finally arrive at a door that is locked. Anybody got a lockpick left? Or are you guys going to try to kick it through?
Does anybody have a lockpick?
I do.
I do not.
I have
Anyone
one.
want-
So let's do it.
Okay, go ahead and roll burglary with the +2 of the lockpick. You pick the lock open, it clicks, and the door swings in into a small chamber that is unlit except for the illumination from the ladder that has descended from overhead.
Is there like anything or anyone in the room, or can we just bolt?
The room is empty. The ladder is ahead of you. Let me have everyone go ahead and roll me one more notice. Sophia and Celine. You notice that this ladder is well lit. This seems to be an access tunnel that they probably use fairly often, and you're not sure where it leads out. But this is also the only ladder that you can probably find. You notice that the ladder is pretty well maintained, but you're not sure if it is fully sound, so you may need to be careful. You guys head up the ladder?
They have no choice.
Okay.
Might as well try, yeah.
Who is going up in what order?
Who's the shape on?
The shape is on Atlas.
Atlas needs to go first then.
Yeah, I'm just shimmy up.
Okay. Who's next?
I'll go next.
Okay. And fourth or third in line?
I'll bring up the rear.
Okay. You guys climb up the ladder. Atlas, you step out into the cold, through a manhole in the middle of the street. Followed by Violet, followed by Sophia. Celine, as you attempt to complete your climb up the ladder, you hear a clunk, and the ladder begins to fall.
Oh shit. Oh no.
The screws have been loosened.
Can I try to rocket forward to land back?
Roll me an athletics to try to get up and push it forward so that it will stay upright.
Okay.
At the surface, are we also able to, sorry, my dog, are we also able to grab the letter and keep it? Sita, oh my god! Sorry, Sita, chill. Are we able to grab the letter and keep it steady?
Yes, you are. Roll me a notice to spot that it's shifting. You do see Celine sort of slipping as the ladder is shifting under her weight. Celine, you are able to kind of lean it forward, and then it starts to tip backwards. It is much heavier than you are. You may roll one additional athletics to try to save yourself from falling back in.
Okay.
Roll better than a 3.
Oh.
So sorry, my dog is an absolute menace.
Okay.
Shit. Okay. Ugh.
You manage to grab the lip of the manhole, but you are slipping, and you are held on by the tips of your fingers. Everyone else, there is one opportunity to try to catch Celine before she falls. Somebody may roll athletics to get to her, and then physique to pull her out.
Who has high athletics?
Not me.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an athletics. Okay, now roll me a physique. Okay. Though you almost miss her as her fingers pull off and Celine, you start to fall. Sophia snatches you from the air, and she's holding you very, very carefully. You are dangling over basically empty space. It is not a short drop either. Sophia, you are able to barely pull Celine out of the manhole and up onto the street. You have narrowly avoided what could have very well been your death. You guys are outside. You guys gonna head back? Actually, everyone go ahead and roll me a notice. Okay. You guys are downtown. Violet, you're not really sure where you are. You also haven't left the boxcar in a while. The rest of you have, and you know that you're in downtown Redacre. You're a little ways off from where you had been, but those of you who rolled high, so Sophia, Atlas, and Celine, go ahead and roll me an insight. Let's see if you make this connection.
Fuck.
Atlas and Celine, you don't really notice this. Sophia, you kind of know the direction that you came from. That massive ritual room that you guys had been in, you're pretty sure that was directly below City Hall. For the moment, you guys are safe, but you can still feel the shape is coming, so you have to get out of here. You guys gonna head back for the boxcar?
Probably a
Yeah.
good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll athletics to get running.
God damn it.
To be fair, we were running for a very long time.
Yeah, but still, that's bad.
Okay. You guys are getting very, very tired. Violet and Celine, you're kind of bringing up the rear. Sophia and Atlas, you two are sprinting up ahead. You guys make it to the edge of the woods and head through the woods back towards the boxcar. How many of you stay at the boxcar full time, and how many of you still go home? And another question, who among you is going to tell Harry's parents that he is not coming home?
Violet stays at the boxcar full time, so she doesn't really leave, so she might not be the best person to tell anybody.
Atlas goes home, and I feel like the shape like came out to start with because they snarked at SAO. So they're gonna feel a little bit of like guilt, a lot actually, a lot of guilt for Harry's death. So they can say it, especially because they feel responsible for it.
You guys finally arrive at the boxcar. You are a little worse for wear. You're kind of covered in soot from the flashbangs. You're exhausted, you're sweaty, you're cold, and you're tired. You did get evidence, though, of what was going on below. You're not sure what they're doing in there, but you got it on you got it on tape. Gwen is waiting for you as you guys arrive.
You guys okay? I haven't heard from the other two. I sent help.
Violet will walk over and give her phone and just sigh and go, Harry didn't make it. And then walks over to her pile of sleeping bags and crawls under them.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know what was under there. If I would have known it was that bad, I would have not have sent you guys. It's on me. I'm so sorry.
How would you know
made
that was down there? It's not your fault.
But I'm the one that sent you.
He did it so the rest of us could get out, though.
Shit. We'll take the phone and plug it into a laptop and immediately upload the pictures and the videos and send them to Ambria. Sam.
I'd be thrilled to get that text message later. Okay. You guys are back. You have survived. Gwen takes the information that you brought her and gets ready to distribute it. Your mission for the night, at least, has ended, but you are now one man short on the team that you have been running since you guys joined the Blackout Club. Does anybody stick around, or do you guys go home? For those of you that have homes.
Celine's gonna stick around and stay in the boxcar for a bit.
Okay. What about you, Sophia?
Soph is struggling because their loyalty to their companions was questioned, and they feel guilty for what has happened and for not stopping it.
Are you staying at the boxcar tonight, or are you gonna go home?
They will probably stay so they don't have to face their parents when they get home and explain where they've been.
Atlas, what about you? Are you going home, or are you gonna stay?
Atlas is gonna go home. They're kind of like drowning in guilt at the moment, and they know that their dad isn't gonna ask questions because they've done this before. But they're they're feeling a lot of responsibility, and they just want to like get away before they mess anything else up.
Okay. And so we come towards the conclusion of our session. Atlas, as you head home, it's quiet tonight. And the atmosphere when you get home is tense. You head up to your room, you intend on staying there alone, and suddenly you hear creaking outside of your room as the wooden floors begin to bear a very great weight. And that is where we stop and drop the curtain.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Guys, it's this
You
is
guys
fun.
did a good job.
This does open up for you guys to do other sessions later on, so I will see if you guys are interested in that further in. They will probably happen during the week, not during the usual time slot as All the Stars, but if you guys are interested in doing more shit and seeing what the fuck just happened to Atlas, we can do that later.
Yeah, that was great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hooray!
Most of you survived. And you
See,
didn't
now
have to fight Zeke.
I lost a bet.
that was great.
You lost a bet?
I lost a bet.
What bet?
It's a bet that I made with Sophia.
How much
Ah.
money?
Oh, it's not money. It's
Good.
playability.
Oh.
Are you on the couch tonight?
No, he can sleep in the bed.
I have been given the good grace.
Thank you guys so much for participating, and thank you to Chase or Connor or Marley or Lincoln or however you want to call him, as your Bloodstalker for this evening.
Hello.
You're
Good
a
seeing
wonderful
everyone.
bloodstalker that I want to punch.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah.
So that means I
Congratulations,
did a good
most of you
job.
survived.
Hooray.
Yay.
Awesome. Well, we are gonna there. We went a little bit over. We started a little later than anticipated, and then I wanted to get you guys out of the maze. So we went a little bit over, but that is okay. Most of you lived this time, and you found something interesting that is going to pop up in other sessions.
Yay.
Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. It was really fun. Thank you to my players this round. This was a lot of fun as well. The horror show can go on. We will talk about that later. Awesome. Well, say goodbye to Twitch, and I will close us out.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
Thank you all again for tuning in. We super appreciate you. Thank you so much to the follows from, and I'm sorry if I pronounced this wrong, Ornitorinco Art, Fire Park Creature. Thank you to Jurassic Shino for the subscription. Thank you, NeHZ for the follow. We super appreciate you guys. The cast of All the Stars in the Sky, the core cast, will be back in 2 weeks. Next week we will be back with the Misfits, which I'm a player in, and the Misfits will be getting this information and further investigating what Speak as One is doing in Redacre as the voice pair further unravels and becomes more and more paranoid and prone to lashing out. That can be caught up on Vinzilla 101, and All the Stars in the Sky, as I mentioned, will be back in 2 weeks with the season premiere for the next group as this team tries to figure out how to get back into the Radio Quiet Zone. Thank you all again so much. We super appreciate you. We will see you next time. Have a good night and stay awake.